saying it.
Wow! They can hear you. They might not be able to hear you, but the bot can.
I don't care.
No, I do.
It's a name.
We'll get...
It's a name.
Okay, okay. Oh, you know what? Let's play it. Let's keep playing. What's that one song?
It's just a word.
Is it in the dictionary? Then I can say it. Why would we publish
Thesaurus.com.
Wow.
Does actually,
Thesaurus.com.
does thesaurus.com have it? I need to know.
Davis, quickly.
Screen share, please.
How do you even spell super? I gotta figure it out. It is not in there. It is not in there. I'm sorry.
What's even the point?
I am the thesaurus god. How could I forget? I do keep up with the patch notes.
Yo, we need a thesaurus.
I love
patch
reading the
note
patch
right
notes.
now.
Dude, they're pretty powerful.
Unironically, it's really funny seeing what changes they make on these types of websites.
You're telling me, man. I'm like, what's going on in this neck of the woods? And they're like, new word unlocked. And I'm like, oh,
Barbiecore.
Barbiecore. There's a guy that's pseudo famous on like Instagram for breaking down like vernacular and like what is popular in like today's language. And he was saying that Slay is moving out and the new one's going to be gagged or I'm gagged because everything derives from the gay community, specifically the drag community.
And the black community.
Yeah, there's an overlap between the drag and black community.
Exactly.
Everything derives from them because once the white women, it's always the white women, get their hands on it, they're like, this is my new personality for the next 6 months. And then they take the one thing that would make the drag and black community unique and they homogenize it for everyone. So he was like, don't be surprised if in 3 months from now, white women are saying, I'm gagged. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to hold you to it.
Hear me out. Hear me out. We get the gay black trans community to start talking about anti-capitalist, like humanitarian.
Right.
We get that. We do like a subliminal, like the white women pick up on it, and then everybody's like, yeah, capitalism is not good for the environment, and like we could be nice to each other, and like
You're right.
is bad.
Roads are tyranny.
Concrete is so fucking bad. We just gotta get them started.
It'll trickle down like a trickle down economy.
Yeah.
It'll trickle down.
Any day now. I'm still waiting. I'm waiting for my
I'm
tummies.
still waiting.
Me too, man.
Yas, girl. Unionize.
Get it. Oh, you're right. My bad. Don't say it then. Don't say it. You don't need to get fucking... No, man.
Davis, can we unionize?
What are you going to unionize against? You're not even getting paid. You're not even getting paid. And you will continue to not get paid.
Davis, how come there isn't a union rep at the end of the sessions when you pull us all aside?
It's me. I'm the union rep. I am the union rep. I am HR. I am everything. Don't worry. I'm everything you could want and more. Not yet.
Thank God. Nothing can go wrong if we put all of our powers into this one person.
Yeah.
No, the power is distributed. I'm his secretary.
It's true. No, you're my TA.
Sorry, TA.
TAIT secretary.
He is. He's all those things. We're jamming.
What is going on my screen right now? Isabel and Davis are swapped for me.
What?
Oh, it must be because you changed your name, your username.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now the order is different for me. It swapped you and Isabel.
As it should be.
What's his username?
I'm uncomfortable saying that word even though I'm allowed to.
I can't see it. What's it say?
Davis, I need you to pause the live stream for a second.
One second. Let me mute it.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh.
It's faggot.
No,
the stream!
no, he's safe.
Our TOS!
We paused it. It's fine.
No, he's
okay.
He's using it in the terms of the British way because he heard about Luke's adventure to England.
He's smoking one.
Yeah.
I've heard all about Luke's adventure to England and Davis's new addiction to smoking.
Yeah, we are.
His just incredible tobacco and nicotine addiction.
That's why
That's why he
I
changed
smoke
his
Lucky
name.
Stripes.
Davis, I know you want some. Here, boy.
Stop.
Boy.
Peter's already tried to get me into smoking. I told him I can't do it, and he was like, "Why not? It's cool." And I'm like, "Okay, thank you."
That's what all the cool kids are doing.
Davis, think about how cool it would be if you had a cigarette inside of your mouth.
You're so right. You're so fucking right.
Just like, don't even smoke. Just try it. Just try.
Just
right?
one. Just one.
Just try taking a cigarette, putting it in your mouth, and looking at the mirror. And then eventually, maybe walk around outside with one. And then maybe, light it up, and then maybe get cancer.
It's a metaphor.
It's impossible. I can't get cancer. I'm a Sagittarius. All right, Luke, you're reviewing.
I'm reviewing.
I don't know
okay.
why, but you are. Oh, I remember now. You'll find out why. Here, let's play the fun music. As I like to call the Luke music. It's not daylight.
No!
While you're searching for that, I'll be right back.
What is my music? Nice.
Sigh? Could be any of them.
There we go. I just left the bathroom light on.
Alright, let's go. Lucas! Lucas. Speaking as a third-party observer with absolutely no interest in the matter, the good one says you guys experienced the highs and lows of the hands-on approach of the Artorican law system. What do I mean by this? A fun-in-the-sun beachside brawl between Darkassin and the good ones occupied most of the session. It was very engaging. He stunned people and stole items while they desperately, that's you guys, tried to scramble through the fight, fighting through these conditions. And although it was a lengthy fight, the fight ended in the favor of our heroes. Darkassin admitted defeat before collapsing in on himself, both physically and metaphysically. With our heroes, that's you guys, victorious over another member of the Ninth, that's the enemies, they expelled themselves from the halls of the magicians, whoopau, right back in the Santi Voce's courtroom. Now this is where things get very queer. Darkassin was put in the box with the help of Dasha, Celeste, Louis, and their Zio Nethro, and a mountain of a man whose aura is intimidating, to say the least. With Darkassin in the box like Roddy Rich,
I could play the song.
with Darkassin in the box like Roddy Rich, I'm just following my notes here, and the vampire army the vampire army assaulted the Sandstill, that's you guys. Zio Nethro told Valka she has two options now. He stopped the fighting, by the way. Die or become a vampire. Great options. He proclaimed that she would have until next nightfall, so 24 hours or so. Then, you guys were ushered out of the courtrooms. You discovered two things. 2 hours have passed. What happened there? Don't worry about it. And Amadeus is up to some goofy goober nonsense, like trapping Silas in a sphere of shadows. Goofy. Now, Valk peered into the abyss to discover that perhaps the impenetrable shadow orb could be penetrated by Arwen. He seems to have a thing for gloomy people. Arwen walked into the orb to discover that Amadeus and Silas were playing with Legos. Arwen watched as his mentor, that was in question marks there, was deconstructed, and Silas took the hidden red Lego piece from this level's mission. Valka found Sloane's arm amongst the failed human s'mores experiment, not the red Lego piece, that's a different one. Now, Arwen rescued Amadeus, and Arthur ignited Silas while Lancelot pinned him down. Very hot. Now, the party is attempting to go back to the red herring. Alright, I'm done with the box. Dude, yes, Luke, what would you give that?
I'd give it a 4 out of 5.
4 out of 5, okay.
With my comment being Arwen penetrates Amadeus' shadow box.
That was a 4 out of 5.
I think what's important about this is that we had 2 boxes, if you think about it last session, then the shadow box, not a box by the way, and the and the rectangular prism.
Very much a sphere.
All right. Let's there's
I
some
can't
music.
help but feel
Uh-huh.
like the human s'more experiment was poorly planned out.
Why?
Where are we gonna get graham crackers that big?
He's got a point. He's spitting facts.
Isabel said you bake them. It is a
With a
cracker.
really big pot.
A pot! A
A
pot!
big one. I don't know if fucking graham crackers are made.
It's a cracker!
Clearly.
Alright. With all that in mind, the box aside, we're no longer... The box over with, gone. Never to be seen again. It is the evening of the 14th day of Slowthaw 676 AU, the 3rd age year of the dragon. I'm not going to add any more. That I've had enough of my fun time there. The crackling sound of a firearm echoes through the air. Arthur, that's right, you're Arthur, is switching between incineration and punctuation. By the way, that is I mean, that makes sense, of course, to peer someone is punctuation. It's just funny, though, because, punctuation as in, the grammar style. Anyways, it's switching between incineration and punctuation against Silas. Every instance of her violet flames gnawing away at the flesh and muscle of the quote-unquote almighty skin mage. His panicked, some might even say terrified, screams fill the air. With every pillar of fire, you are all blasted by a wave of heat. It's intimidating. He's far away. You guys are over there, and he's over here. And he's running away, kind of to the best of his ability. It's hard to run without muscles. Trust me, I've tried. Shrine and Volca. You two are able to see the damage to Amadeus as the boys, as they're being called right now, pull him along up to meet up with you guys. Likewise, Arwen and Ashlyn, that's you see the women, boo, women. You see that Volca is carrying on to Sloane's arm, as well as a disturbed 1,000-yard stare. I'm sure of it.
You would be correct.
I'm so good. Disney, where's my writing contract?
And for saying boo women.
Yeah, Disney, where's my contract? Alright. So that means you guys, the 2 groups are together once more. Both, well, not both, I suppose. Shrine, you're pretty chillin', I guess. But, Arwen is definitely a little traumatized, I would argue.
Yeah.
And I would also
No, I'd agree.
argue that Volca, perhaps, maybe, just a smidge, also a little traumatized. And then I can't
We're
really
gonna pretend this is her arm.
our moment. And then Ashlyn, I don't know how you're feeling, but I know you were go on, say your piece.
Ashlyn's cool as a cucumber. He's just looking into space. None of this is even hitting him, It's just he's not even here. It's just everything that's happening before him is just he just can't interact with, He's he's somewhere else. He's not having a great time.
Okay.
Associating.
No, he's not disassociated. My man is associated with trauma. My apologies, there's a big difference. But it wouldn't work if I didn't say it that way for my joke. I know English sometimes. I have a degree from the College of Letters and Science. I should use that.
Shut up, letter boy.
I am the letter boy. Let me tell you my favorite letters. N-I-G-G!
I don't know what you said.
I said N-I-G-G. She does. Well, it's a bit bigger of a braid, but technically she does. Okay. So you guys are grouped together. Not as grouped together as Sloane and the civilians, but, grouped together.
Oh no. What's Amadeus looking like right now? In a little more detail.
He's sweating. He's glistening. He looks great. No, here.
Glowing.
Well, he has a hole in his chest.
Yeah, you know how
that's probably not good.
You know how when people are dying, they don't look great. Typically, I've seen some pretty You're right. If he had tuberculosis, he'd be glowing. But he doesn't have tuberculosis. He actually has quite the opposite. He has what I call
Jaundiced.
he has hole in chest disease. It's a very scary one. To answer your question, he doesn't look great. He's to kind of recap what was discussed last time. He's covered all over his body in marks of like or laceration marks. I mean, you can see from those wounds where the crimson rot is trying to take hold. From his chest, you have this like meaty crater. That's a good way to put it. And you can see tendrils acting almost like earthworms. So like if you just took like a handful of mud and went, and then you saw like the worms kind of crawling, you see tendrils of the crimson rot like trying to fill in the gap of the chest. Outside of that, he looks great. He is he has tear marks down his face, and generally doesn't look healthy. So Amadeus is normally like a 10 out of 10. I would say right now he's probably a 7.5 out of 10.
Gotcha.
Did I answer your question?
Yeah, pretty much. I think Falco will. It's gonna be a really dumb question. It's gonna seem obvious, but Falco's just gonna like look at him and be like, "Is he gonna be okay?" Not really asking anyone in specific, just kind of saying it.
Can I
out
make a
loud.
medicine check?
Yeah, absolutely, you may.
So
Yeah,
I
Shrine's
remember
gonna
if we
assist you. You can have
stabilized
you can have
him
AIDS.
last session.
Thank you.
Here's some AIDS.
Oh, advantage. Well, it was the first. I was gonna say I had to roll it normally, but the first one was a natural 20.
Hold on, do you want to
I
add
forgot to add
guidance?
exhaustion. I have exhaustion.
Oh,
I forgot to add that, so it'd be a 24.
Oh, but then you
It
have
would
guidance.
be okay, but it would be a, never mind.
Okay.
It'd
So
be a
first of all,
27.
I
with a
control
natural
the
20.
wagon.
with a natural 20, with a natural 20,
How do you control the
you know that he's not pregnant.
epic? I'm so glad.
So happy for him. Good for
Not yet.
Even though you roll natural,
him.
he's gonna get boy preggers. Dude, Arwen
I
and
can't wait
Amadeus
for the
are gonna
time when Deva says.
go on.
He has that.
I can't wait for the time when Deva says you notice a small lump in the person's belly.
Yeah, one day he's gonna say they are pregnant. One day, we're gonna make a medicine check, and this person's going to be pregnant.
Even though you roll natural 20, you're still exhausted and you're not a medical professional. I know.
What? Me? Not medical
With that
professional?
being said, you've done enough adventuring. You've seen a lot of people die. Those two don't normally go hand in hand together, but in this case, he is.
I think they do actually.
You were told by Eska that he was put in a medically induced coma. Medically being a strong term, Eska just said, "I'm going to fill your brain with thoughts," and then he went,
Little
and
happy
then he
thoughts.
went and he comatose, as one does. He probably, if you can believe such a thing, needs medical attention soon, or perhaps he might die, if you can believe that. I would say you have enough time to safely get him back to the boat, traveling at a snail's pace, due to the fact that you gave him a potion. That's a big one, and then he's not seizing out. Will he be fine? The long-term effects are
Who
unsure.
knows?
But short-term, you guys have enough time to get him back to the boat and figure out what to do from there. Excuse me while I get back to the music I wanted to play.
He will survive if we hastily get him attention.
Then yeah, let's do that.
Or it's just like really flatly. Not like a complete like 180 from where he was, like, I don't know, 10 seconds ago.
Now, Arwen, I don't know if you want to bring it up, but you can see that she's holding a metallic arm.
He won't bring it up.
Okay.
I don't think it's something. Someone else can. I'm not gonna.
Hey, Ashlyn.
I am not. I.
spoke so little words, but I knew exactly what you said.
I will say with the continued effort of Ashlyn, Arwen, and Eska, the three of you are able to move Amadeus at a pretty decent pace, I would reckon. No rolls or anything like that, just slow but steady.
Can I talk to Eska?
You can definitely attempt to.
Eska, can you hear Sloane's thoughts in the area anywhere at all? She's got to be around here somewhere. I think they are.
He looks at you. He looks not cool by any means. He doesn't look cool like as a cucumber. He looks very serious. Like a with a man with a mission. And he looks at you. I do not sense it right now, but if I do hear them, I will let you know.
Velka nods her head. Did you say Velka was helping carry? I don't remember who was on that list.
The only thing you're carrying is... Anyways,
Velka's just gonna keep her head on a swivel then, looking around the area as we head back.
Okay. Ryan, are you doing anything of note, or are you just walking with the group? Oh, this is going sick. Be on the lookout. By the time you guys start your walk again, the quote-unquote fight, as we'll call it, between Arthur, Sicko Mode Lancelot, and Silas has progressed further into the city. You can no longer see the direct fighting. You can only just see the burst of purple flames shooting from the ground, like behind the buildings. You know what I mean? Like in the distance. Oh my god, my apologies. Okay. The further you trudge through the streets of Elysium, the more normal, quote-unquote, it becomes. The relatively, keyword relatively, small wake of destruction behind you, or is behind you. You slog through carrying an unconscious ally, and silence kind of just looms over the city. Basically, the city has not seen total destruction. It was mostly concentrated in that one key, piece of the city where all the, the clergy and shops begin to kind of start forming. That's like the heart of the city, quote unquote heart of the city. And then as you move out of the outer rings, people are still locked away. It's still night. It is, by the way, it's fucking nighttime still, so it's completely pitch dark out. Some of the lights, or the street lighters, did do their job, and so you do have some light, and then obviously you have dark vision, but the moons are obscured with some overcast today. There isn't really much to oh my god, there's nothing really much else to your walk, because the roads are normal and not destroyed. It's definitely easier to carry your ally, but the streets and waterways of the city are at a complete standstill. As you guys make it to the harbor, which is on the outermost ring, one day I'll make a map. The ship in the distance looks like it is intact and still docked in the harbor. You can see patrolling the top decks are several members of the crew, armed to the teeth and ready to blast away any ne'er-do-wells. I will remind you guys that Lancelot said he used a lot of money to make sure that this boat is heavily armed should it need to be, and all these pirates are sailors are trained to fight if need be. I would also like to mention, in case you forgot, they are all convicted sailors, not pirates, convicted sailors. Their crimes unknown, but one thing is for sure, that they're all missing their tongues. Or majority of them missing their tongues. If you think about it in the long way, this is the prisoner ship. As you guys walk up to the gangplank, two things are noticeable. No one else from the courtroom is visibly aboard. Second, the crew has their guns pointed at you, and then they don't have their guns pointed at you because they recognize you. You spend enough time with them. And as soon as you guys get on board, some of the crew is already wanting to help move Amadeus further below deck, should you be willing, Arwen, considering you're probably tired at this point. You're already exhausted.
Yeah, he would let them.
Okay. So in this case, The crew helps pick up Amadeus and begin to go downstairs into the infirmary wing. Jesus. Infirmary ring is what I like to call the ring of regenerate. The ring. Eska, if you can believe such a thing, follows the crew. I'm sure you guys aren't contesting this. Arwen, would you also like to follow the crew?
Yeah, he'll follow the crew.
Ashton, what are you doing?
I would like to follow the crew.
Sounds good. Shrine? You can just chill on the top deck with the rest of the homies.
No, I want to see what happens to him.
Okay. You go down below as well. Valka, what are you doing?
I want to go with Velka's gonna take a look see around the ship first though. She's probably gonna like go last to see if like Sloane is here.
I will at least tell you one thing, or two things, I suppose. Eska seems incredibly busy. Second, on the top deck, there is no one from the courtroom clearly visible. That was not being me cheeky by saying she's invisible right now. She's just not on the top deck. You are more than welcome to check below deck where most of the crew is going anyways, if you wish.
Yeah, Velka's following, like in the back of the group.
Okay. Below deck. The sailors move with ease as they carry. They're strong. They're big. They're big boys.
Big guys.
Yeah, you guys have like a fucking NFL O-line on your defense. Don't mind the fact that those contradict each other. They're big. They rush him over to the infirmary ring. I keep saying ring. I'm gonna keep fine. Fuck it. It's a ring now. It's a circle room. Why not? It is empty because you guys don't really use it all that much. And it's nothing crazy. It's not like a sterile environment or anything like that. But he is placed on the. Hold on now. Hold on. I'll retcon that. Let me backtrack a little bit. Arwen, you're kind of leading this rodeo. Do you want to take him to the quote-unquote infirmary wing, or do you want to take him to his bedroom where he has technically more space?
What do I know? Would Arwen know what's in the infirmary
There
ring?
really isn't anything in there except for like gauze. He's pretty bloody.
So that's it. Just
Don't
gauze?
put him in his bed if he's bloody. He's gonna
If
be
he's like,
upset.
if he's bleeding, just put
It's,
him.
let me try this again. It's outfitted with like, no like potions or anything like that, but like herbs and spices, in case you want to cook them afterwards. No, like medicinal herbs and stuff like that, as well as like a small tub, should you need to like wash them or.
I feel like we should go there first until he's bandaged and not bleeding.
Sounds good.
We
They
need to put
place.
some Neosporin on that.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I need. Slap a Neosporin on it. Give him some Advil. He'll be fine.
Walk it off.
Walk it off, sport.
You need some cortisone for those bruises.
Put some coconut oil on it.
Some turmeric powder.
The crew places him on the bed, and you now have, that's right, an entire ER staff of untrained medical professionals. So whatever you guys need him to do, they'll listen.
Awesome.
Or you could tell him to fuck off. Either or is fine.
Well, Arwen's proficient with medicine, so we would at least know how to keep him stable, I would say.
Okay.
Maybe.
I'm also proficient with medicine. I can help.
Well,
That's
there we
good.
go.
And Shrine is also proficient with medicine, if you can believe such a thing.
I'm
We
here.
gauze him up. We gauze him up.
I will say that
You gauze him up, I'll glaze him up. You're looking great, Sweaty.
Gross! Get out of here. Take your
Ew, you're
positive
gonna
attitude.
glaze him?
Yeah, that's weird, dude.
Whoa.
Whoa. Stinky. So the crew, I guess, will go ahead and go back to defending. I'll say, where are you at, Valk? Are you a part of this, or are you gonna go elsewhere? You haven't investigated the downstairs. She's on the infirmary wing. Nailed it that time.
Yeah, Volka will. And she'll break off for a little bit to, like, make a round, and then if she can't find anything, come back.
Okay, I'll get back to that in a second.
Yep.
Arwen, Ashlyn, Shrine, and Eska. The four of you, all proficient in medicine. I was just gonna have them there as to aid someone, but all of you could just aid one another. So I'm not gonna even make this a roll. You guys just do it. Arwen, I think you commit the ultimate sin, which is you cut his clothes. So that way it's easier to
Okay.
get him out of. It's gonna be okay. Asuka tells you that. He's like, it's
Oh
gonna
no!
be okay.
Isn't Arwen also the one who cut Elias's clothes?
Yes,
I think so.
he's the
You
cutter.
criminal. You serials.
Oh yeah, you can also fix it with Mindy later on.
I was like, I'll just fix it.
Yeah, so it's all good. It is covered in blood too, but that's a later issue for a later time.
Prestidigitation.
Mending is 5 feet. Pretty good. But it can't be intricate, so like if you shatter like a pane of like glass or whatever, it can't. Kind of weird. Anyways. You guys cut him out of his clothing, and begin to kind of tend to the various wounds. And like I said, he's covered in plenty of wounds. The four of you work together, I don't know, taking a quadrant each, I guess, to cover all the lacerations, bandaging him with gauze, and also Neosporin, I guess. Whatever medicinal remedy would equal Neosporin. Ointment. Salve.
Makes sense.
Here's some good news, Arwen. Because you've been so fascinated by his newfound hole. The effects of the potion are taking effect still, and you can see that it's beginning to mend. Let me explain where the hole is. I think that might help. So this is the scary part. It is past his actual rib cage, meaning that the fist went through his rib cage, shattering it. Or at least the sternum. There we go. Let me use my big boy terms. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Magic. Mending it. That's not how that works. Yeah. Did I get that fucked up? This is sternum right there. Yeah. No. What's this? This. No, right here though. Rib plate. It's called a rib plate. Yeah, I realize that sternum's up there.
Yeah, sternum's really high.
Yeah, rib plate. Rib plate.
Sternum is where you punch a bitch if you really want to hurt him.
Rib plate. So yeah, where all the all the ribs are connected. So that's been it's been definitely cracked and not like obliterated. And well, he was keeping the stone in his body. He's gross.
I don't know. Put it in a place that the bones wouldn't fuck it up when he removed it, like his butt cheek or something.
That'd be really funny.
I'm practical.
Practical.
I'll keep that in mind next time. Eska turn. Okay, so let me try that again. Arwen, you notice this. My apologies. You can see that it's beginning to heal a little bit. You can see where the magical effect of the potion, because it is a higher quality potion, right? A refined potion, where it's beginning to kind of mend itself and grow back.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is the rot still there? Is it still worming out?
It's kind of ceased. The tendrils are no longer like prevalent anywhere on its body. Fair point.
Okay.
So either it's laying dormant or it's just gone entirely. Kind of, you don't really know too much about the condemning rot. So at this time though, it looks like it's gone.
Okay.
Was I right? The lower sternum. Upper sternum is up there. I thought that was. Oh, that's crazy. Right there, yeah.
Sternum's rather large.
Arwen, I will say with your natural 20, you can tell that probably more healing would do better. Not more potions per se, just like any more healing. I will let you do with that with what you will.
Ashlyn, do you have any more juice in you? You might need some.
Ashlyn's gonna give you a weird look, and then he's gonna start one after the other. Cast some healing words.
Okay. For my sake, how many? Oh, you're blind. Oh my god. Oh my god. Of the second level, no less.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
4.
You had so many more commands left in you.
Yeah, I didn't actually cast command in that fight.
I know. You had a couple more dispel magic
So-
left in you too.
No, I didn't. Well, I
Oh.
actually did, but I later was not. So that's 1, 2,
Oh my god. Fucking crap.
3.
I was expecting maybe a cure wounds. What the fuck?
28.
Yeah, it's
4.
Okay.
There's a hole in
34?
his chest.
Did you hear that?
Wait.
What?
Isabel just screamed at me. There's a hole in his chest.
I'm talking at it.
Hey, little buddy, come on, you can pull through.
Each one of those a healing word.
Come on, we'll start him.
The little sternum that could.
Got this.
Aw. You can see that it actually is affecting him, both emotionally and physically. Well, maybe not emotionally. He's in a coma. But I will say I will leave you guys to your medicinal practices. This is just like an ER. They use words of encouragement to bring their patient back from the brink.
It's like plants.
Go on.
You gotta yell at
It's like
them.
it's like plants.
They
How
respond
if you like
better if you...
if you're kind to plants, they'll grow better.
He is a plant, isn't he? Very good. Alright. Volka, you begin to break down doors left and right, shattering them off their posts. Yeah, I don't know.
Taking them down.
Oh my god, what are you, the cops? You have a warrant? Do you have a warrant for this?
Is this your boat?
Oh my no, it isn't. None of
It was
it.
Lancelot.
I'm not a
that
full
said.
vampire yet. I don't need a warrant.
Shut up.
Not how warrants work!
It's funny though.
We'll say that does it make sense that you would start with your room?
Sure, yeah.
Sure. Congratulations, you're 1 for 1. You open your bedroom, and I have a little present for you. That's right, a little gift. A little gift. You see, Sloane is covered in ash. And I'm not done. There's so much more. A little gift. Sloane is covered in ash and has
You
your.
can't do that to the Jewish person.
Yeah, I can. Yes, I can.
He did it.
And I will continue to do it. She's also not really Jewish.
Go on.
Yeah, we have to wait for the Holocaust to happen in campaign.
Next campaign.
No, it's this campaign. We just gotta wait a little bit. It's been one Holocaust. It just hasn't stopped. The preservers have been killing magical creatures. It hasn't been in a convenient little place.
Okay, well that means the Jews aren't special, that nobody can get covered with ash.
You're so fucking right. I never even thought about that way. Thank you for okay. Yeah, that's true. So, Sloane is covered in ash and has your mirror propped up on the desk as she's trying to look at her back. Let me tell you what you see. Besides her, she's alive. Good start. We'll start with that. Starting from her left shoulder, a nasty burn trails across her back and down to her ribs on her right side. Her clothing, what remains of it, has melded with the exposed skin, and you can see she is struggling to take off what. Yeah, it's gross. You can see that she's struggling to take off what remains of her top. You can see a fresh wrap of bandages that is bound around her stump. Do you understand what that means? Not the stump part, everything else. So basically, she's like standing there and she's like looking into the mirror, and then you walk in. She's like pseudo topless, hot, but also has like this crazy burn mark that you can see, fresh burn mark. You know, from that side all the way down her across her back. And here's what's really cool. Give me a perception check.
Does it involve smelling or hearing?
No, it's actually sight. It smells like burnt flesh.
Okay. Well,
Which is sweet.
It's not
Natural
sweet.
20?
It's not sweet! 1 second, I'm sorry. I will give you your natural 20 second. It's not sweet. It's only sweet when the Indians are involved because they put spices and it smells good. It smells like pork. It smells like a breakfast taco that you wish you can have, but you can't. I get it. I understand why it's called long pork now. So anyways, the natural 20. You can very, very clearly see that the mark is a handprint that I'll just give it to you. Basically, she was running away and somebody took their hand and slid it down their back. So that's where the mark is. And it's the entirety of it is so probably a preserver. They typically do the fire things. I'm not sure if you caught up on that yet. They do that sometimes. And Arwen, he's not a preserver anymore though. He also doesn't do fire things. Moving past that. So yeah, that's what the burn is telling you with the perception check. You may now have your moment. You've taken all this in. You're like, wow, she's alive. This is a good sign. Like I said, you see bandages around her stump. So, hey, she only has one stump. So she didn't lose the other arm. I got you.
Okay. Velka's gonna immediately freak out. A couple emotions rush through her. Immediately relief because you're alive, thank God. And then worry, what happened to you? So Velka is going to rush forward like into the room, just kind of like set the arm down on the bed, I suppose.
Mhm.
And, oh my God, I thought you were dead or something. Are you okay?
You see that she has this intense look, not like the same as Eska, but like determined, probably best way to put it, determined look. Her top is like halfway off her body, right? So she still has one that kind of hugging like the end, but she has one over her shoulder, the stump. And like you can see like you're gonna like this. She's already taken off some of it that's already stuck. That was started with the burn, so you can see some like loose burnt flesh on the shirt as she not loose, it's stuck burnt flesh to the shirt as she's pulling it off. She looks like a mixture. It looks like a mixture of intensity of like determined and also an intensity of like, ow, I'm in pain. Okay, with that, she looks at you and you can see this look of relief take over. 1 second.
It was with the
Criminals.
cat.
Dave's about to what?
Punt his cat.
He's just a baby.
It's just a baby, but he's stinky and he yells.
I have to spend all day with
Who's
him.
gonna punt his baby?
No one.
Pretty normal.
4th trimester abortion.
I will swing. He's annoying. You can have that.
He's hiding behind the corner where I can't spray him.
I'm meowing.
Fucker. All right. You lunge forward. Lunge. Sure. Lunge forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went out. No, okay. Lurch forward.
Vampire.
Vampire. 1 second.
Lurch. Stop that. What are you doing?
He does want love. As long as you keep him silenced over there. No.
For your own safety.
You lunge, lurch, sprint, fall, gallop.
Use it all.
Scurry.
Scurry real fast. I promise we'll get back to it. I said last night I'm gonna scurry on the wall like a dog.
What?
Don't worry.
What?
Don't worry about it. That was everyone else's reaction except for Kyle, who was just like, "No, I get it." And I was like,
What kind of dogs you hanging around?
the ones that walk on 2 legs and look at me in the middle of the night and go, "Argh!" Texas dogs.
Hat man.
Average Texan dog. All right. So yeah, you do all the whatever we said for forward, and she looks at you, and also surprised, not at the fact that you're alive, I guess, but just that you're here right now and in the room with her. No, I'm fine. I'm not gonna make you roll an insight check.
Not fun. It's clear. Like, Velka's like muscle memory, like instinct, kicks in. She like opens her arm to like go hug her, and then she kind of like pulls back, like, oh, maybe I should like touch that. That might hurt, and she just kind of like approaches and is like, let me see.
Sure. What do you want to do?
Like investigate her wounds.
Investigate, or are you trying to? What are you trying to determine here? This will determine what role you would like.
Velka's going to start looking at the like burns on her back and everything. And I think this is as good a time as any to do this. Velka, pure worry, spite magic is gonna happen, and her hands are gonna start glowing gold as she's kind of like touching Sloane, like to look at like the wounds on her back and everything, and she's going to cast Lay on Hands for the first time, incidentally, and Velka's got 5 hit points to fuck around with, so I think she's gonna use 3 on Sloane, save some for Amadeus.
I do not want to take away from her moment. I simply might request that you delay it a couple of seconds.
Okay.
As the clothing is still a part of her skin.
Okay.
Would you like to help peel that off first?
Okay. We're gonna do this like a band-aid, okay? The way I'm imagining it, am I not imagining it correctly?
Don't do that.
Do it. Let her do it.
Don't do that.
No. How are you imagining it? I want to make sure that you don't.
That it's just like stuck to the surface of her skin.
But it's like melted, adhered to it.
Will it not? I've never had this happen to me. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, I can help you. Have you ever like had to burn the end of a piece of fabric or anything like that before?
No.
Okay, well, that goes that analogy.
Do you know what happens when you drop hot sugar on someone's skin?
No.
Wow, you just like have been living a very sheltered life.
I drop hot
arson?
sugar in people's body all the
I don't
time.
know.
What happened to you?
Well, I
Portable
mean, my
it.
family had restaurants, so
No, that's fair actually.
like fire and kitchen safety was like a big thing. But burns, if it is adhered to your skin and you rip it off, it's gonna like rip your skin with it because it's like stuck very strongly, melted to it.
The best way to think about it, perhaps, and correct me if I'm wrong, everyone else, is if you had like a candle and it got on a piece of paper. Like
You ever seen like a rubber melt on a street? And then they try to peel it off and there's all those like strings? You ever opened a grilled cheese sandwich?
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it, actually.
Oh,
That's what's gonna happen.
You're trying to take the cheese off the bread.
Then we're not gonna rip it off.
Yeah, you could. That's why I wanted to make sure.
I don't know. I, Alicia, don't know the best way to go about treating this.
Are you proficient in medicine?
No, Velka's not.
Good luck, because I don't either.
No, that's what she was gonna do. It will. Technically, if she wants to rip it off and then do the magical healing, that could work.
That sounds painful.
I feel like doing it slow is gonna be painful as well.
What was that? Now, if it was maybe... If it was a spell, but it's in it. Yeah. Give me... I know you're not proficient, so technically you're not supposed to roll for this, but go ahead and give me a medicine check anyways.
18?
You can't ask for it.
Fucking hot dice right now. And I don't have a bonus to that, so...
Oh,
so
did you roll with
raw
disadvantage
18.
because you have a point... No, yeah, wait, who has a point of exhaustion? You do, right? You do have 1 point of exhaustion.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, did you roll with disadvantage then?
No, I have not.
Okay, roll with disadvantage. And then subtract 1 from that.
18 again, so 17. I got fucking hot dice today. Feeling good.
Sorry, you got a 17?
I rolled another 18, so
Yeah,
it
but
ended
then-
up being
yeah.
17.
Sounds good. So, it is high, but this is something you're very unfamiliar with. Here are your best options. I will give them to you. I will let you decide, or go with none of them. Your choice. I didn't consider the Band-Aid approach. Sure, that could work. You could do it though. The other option is delicately, and I mean delicately, use a knife and begin to
Velka does have a
cut it
dagger.
away to the best of your ability. Because fortunately, with how burns work, fun fact, most of that skin is already dead, so you just have to like kind of cut it away. It's still gonna hurt, but I mean most of those nerve endings are dead. Your other options are wait for mom and dad to fix it. I don't know who mom and dad are in this case, but
Okay.
What do you think?
In that case, Valka's not gonna go like we're gonna treat this like a band-aid. She's going to go, okay, like after examining everything, just go, okay. Do you trust me?
She hesitantly, not because she doesn't trust you, but because she is scared, says yes.
Okay, then Valka will do your suggestion and get her dagger to begin.
Okay, 1 second. I would say that, you know what? I would say it would give her advantage. She already has disadvantage. This would be helpful. No, this is different. Now she's gonna have to make another roll to see if she can do it well.
Am I making an attack on Sloan with this?
Oh no, so much better than that, sweetie. You're gonna be doing sleight of hand.
Oh, lovely.
But if you don't want to have to be at disadvantage, you could spend an estate die to get the herbal poultice that we have and try using that before you cut the fabric off to like help, maybe.
Grease it up.
I treat the
I
skin if you
forget
will.
what the herbal poultice does. Hold on.
Honestly, yeah, the oil on a burn, that's the good shit.
Where do we get that from again? From our
The pantry.
pantry. Because I forget what it does. I'm gonna look.
I mean, in this case, it technically gives like HP, but
Yeah,
I
a
think
creature that
we're
has this
just-
poultice applied to them as an action regains hit points equal to 2 of this estate's estate dice. The poultice loses its potency at the next dawn after being retrieved. Okay. And then because we have the what was it? The other thing that lets us get like 2?
larder.
Yeah, the larder. Am I able to get 2 of these? Or is that only applied to like kitchen stuff?
Sorry, what? I heard that. I believe the larder applies, right? Isabel, you're the estate master. I'm just here.
It does.
So am I basically using these to lube up the like fabric and the burns?
Yeah, you want to apply it. I'm not going to make you roll for that part, obviously. You're going to apply it to the to what flesh remains. You don't want to put it on the everything beneath it. So yeah, you just got to be careful with it, and then just wait like a minute. So that's a good point. Are you gonna do this while she's standing up? Are you gonna tell her to lay down? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
I think probably laying down is best because I don't think like you would do this or anything like that. But like some people, if they can't handle pain well, they pass out. So if anything happens, I don't want her to hit the ground. You know, so have her like lay on like her stomach or something on the bed. Is it only on her back or is it on like her front as well?
Now, the closest it gets is on her rib cage, but
Okay.
you can still get that. You'll be fine with her laying
Yeah,
down.
I'll have her lay on the bed.
Okay.
And then begin my procedure.
You use the poultice, and begin to gently. You're exhausted, so I'll keep that in mind. But you know you're taking care of her. For my own sake too, do you help to the best of your ability get the rest of the clothing off that she can?
If she like wants like the rest removed, yeah.
Yeah, well, like the rest of her shirt, yeah. Because remember, she only had it like halfway up, so you can get like her head out and everything like that without giving. You'll get a little tension on the back where it's melted, but you'll be fine. Okay.
Yeah, we'll eventually work that off.
Yeah, gotcha. Cool. So then you take out a dagger. Is there anything else you want to do to prepare for this, or are you just going to use the dagger?
Probably clean the dagger if I
Sure.
can.
How so? How about?
Let me see what I have.
Yeah, I know. Look at that in a second.
Velka has a water skin. We haven't brought this up in a hot second, but if she has water in it, probably use that to clean the knife. She doesn't have any disinfecting stuff. Unless I want to, like, douse it, dip it in a healing potion.
Oh, I don't know if that would work. It's not like you're drinking alcohol.
I don't think Velka has any alcohol.
Yes, you don't. There is alcohol on this boat. So if you want, you can run to the storeroom and get some alcohol, and that's fine.
Yes, I will do that. I'll tell her that I'll be right back. And yeah, just quick run do that to disinfect the knife.
Sounds good. You run through the cramped halls, and quickly grab a bottle of alcohol, and run back to the room. At which point I assume you begin to, not douse perhaps, but begin to lovingly lather the blade in alcohol. Lovingly. Cute. Cool. You then begin your operation of attack. Two things. I will get into the second one in a second. First thing, because you're using the poultice, you would get advantage on the roll. Not exactly how that works, but I'd give it to you. But because you're exhausted, you have disadvantage. Right. So go ahead and just make a natural sure, why not? A neutral sleight of hand check. But remember, you get to subtract it by 1.
Okay, Velka's sleight of hand is a +6, so this will just be a +5. 16 + 5. I didn't roll so well.
21.
This makes me so happy from last session. 21.
Sounds good. With that, you take the time it would take, and it takes some time, to begin to carefully separate the clothing from the flesh. Here's the other thing, is that while you're doing this, Sloane is doing her best to fight through the pain, as it were. She's not a warrior, never has been, never will be. So you can hear muffled cries, because she's using the, face first in the bed. Perhaps this makes you sad. I don't know. Maybe you're a psychopath. Who is to say? One thing is,
Velka's doing a lot of like, I know, I'm sorry. Like as she's taking off the clothing.
it is going to take a considerable amount of time. And there's a considerable amount of screaming, unless you wish to give her something to bite on, which is acceptable.
Let's see if
I hate the gays. Amadeus and Sloane, same session, baby. Let's go. Woo!
So it's the idea that I had. I still have the green vial that I was given by Dr. Haas.
Uh-huh.
Did I know what it did? I at least should forget if I was told what it did. I know it's for like when you want to escape, but I don't know if that means like just like hallucinogenics or like pain medication.
That's all I told you.
You'll find out.
I fucking will. I don't want to test it on her though.
It's a great time to.
Me when I'm playing Operation on my girlfriend and I decide to drug her too.
Yeah. I'll give her something to bite on. I have
Armor, belt, even.
belt is a good idea.
Kinky.
Just trying to think of things that you would have on here.
Hurt. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Belt.
Take belt. Give The girlfriend. Make biting belt. Very normal
Bite.
things to do.
Bite belt.
Alright.
Yummy leather. Here you go.
Nom nom nom.
Let's play a really fun game called I don't get to roll that much for NPCs. Let's see how well she handles this. Where is her character sheet? Ooh, there she is. Why is her name in parentheses? Oh, right, that's not her real name. Constitution, saving throw. Have fun.
I don't think those are parentheses.
Those are parentheses.
Yeah. So she's on the map under.
That didn't sound good.
That did not sound good.
Oh, it was good. It was
Oh
really
hell yeah.
She got that dog in her.
She do.
I was not expecting that. Moving along then.
Takes it like a champ.
Say that.
Okay, you finished the operation. You managed to get away the gross, icky shirt, sticky, out of here, gone. You see the mangled canvas. I'm so fucking elegant with my words. Luke, am I locked in right now?
You are locked in.
Thank you, man. That's my hype man. This mangled canvas in front of you. At this point, if you want, we'll go ahead and bring forth the what you mentioned earlier.
So Volka gets the last of the fabric off, and she has her hands like on like Sloane's skin, not like quite like on like the wound itself, because she doesn't want to like touch it to like hurt her. But she's like looking at it, making sure it's all like done, and you know she's giving like words of affirmation, like you're gonna be okay, like that kind of stuff. And then Volka's hands start glowing gold, and I'm gonna pop her for 3 hit points with lay on hands for the first time.
Bit shocked, you watch as the magic more or less erupts probably from your hands, and you watch as the skin begins to scar over. So with that in mind, the mental anguish is still there, but at least you watch as her back that's it. Okay, now we can continue. You watch as like her back, like her upper muscles on her shoulder. She's a performer. She's not as. Have you ever seen a ballerina's back muscles? Holy shit, dude! Those women are cracked, and men, but mostly women are cracked. You see that her muscles begin to. What is the opposite of tense?
Relax.
Detense? Relax. Detense, I'm sure, is also a word. Somewhere out there.
De-escalate. You can do that. I mean, that technically work.
You're so right, dude. You're so fucking right. You watch as her muscles de-escalate. And her body relaxes. The canvas, as it were, now this scarred work. You hear a muffled thank you. And then she just kind of continues to like lay there for a minute.
Yeah, Volka's just like, I didn't know I could do that.
What else?
Okay. Volka's going to get up because there is still a bunch of shit happening outside of this room. But she was the priority in the moment. So Volka, okay. Amadeus is hurt. I'm gonna go check in on him real quick. I'll be back. So she's going to head over the room.
Yeah. Medical team.
I am a doctor.
I'm a surgeon.
Hetty, I need to treat the patient with mosquito bites. I need to use malaria to treat the patient.
Here we go. And then he says something racist about Foreman, and then the episode goes, woo!
Foreman had it coming.
Yeah, he did. This vexes me.
But I'm a 32-year-old Australian doctor, and you're not.
You're a 9-year-old patient with cancer. We got case. Chase, murder is wrong. Kills fucking brutal dictator. I don't remember his last name. They're singing in this? Get out of here. All right, let's get back to it. Medical team. House office ambient music.
Is it just gonna
Can I
be
be
a guy
Cal?
on drugs yelling in the background? What do you mean ambiance music from House, bro?
No, it's the background music. Listen. Oh, this is staying.
We should go back to the music.
Yeah, this is it. This is what we're doing right now.
So Eska's the only black person in the room. Does that make him foreman? This is important.
Sure.
I'm envisioning.
Yeah,
Okay. Who?
I'm the
is-
only woman.
That means, are you gonna be 13 or are you gonna be why can't I remember her name? Why can't I remember her name?
Cameron.
Cameron, thank you.
Do I get a choice?
I'll let you pick. Yeah.
Those aren't good options. But if I had to pick 13,
Okay, you're 13.
Wow.
You have
You think I'd be Cameron, bro?
you have Huntingtons.
I've never
okay, I'm
seen
Asian.
House.
That's my problem. I'm made out of rocks.
Oh, you're the little autistic Asian bitch.
You like stopped watching the show because of her. Why do you hate me?
You're right. That was really rude of me.
What
I'm
is
so
this
sorry.
boomer
I'm so sorry.
humor?
I'm so sorry of it. I'm so sorry. Okay. So you're 13. Does that make Ash? What does that make Ashlyn? Does that make him the little Jew
Maybe
doctor?
Tab.
I'm glad.
Yeah,
we're,
that's
the
the
same.
Jew
We're so
doctor.
we're on the same fucking length. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Cheats on wife. Okay. Got it. Say less. What does that make Arwen?
They put him on the billboard because he's Jewish and he's got a Jew
He
nose.
does have a Jew nose. Wait. Does that make Arwen either Chase or does it make him that one like prodigy doctor who was on there for exactly one season? Her name was like Friday. No, it wasn't. I don't remember her name.
Chase.
Or is it the Indian doctor who decided to like run for office and then they killed his character off by blowing his brains out?
Oh, Kuttner.
Cutner, yeah.
You can be Cuddy.
Yeah. Oh, Arwen is so cutty. You're so right.
He's running the show.
He was pregnant so bad too. You're so
Exactly.
right. You're so fucking right. All right. We have both the Jews of the show in here right now. Let's go.
Oh my god!
Okay, where were we?
I've never seen this show.
You don't need
Me
to.
neither. I have no
You've
idea
seen
what's
enough.
going on.
I haven't seen any of it.
I need to finish last season.
I can't watch like doctor dramas, like medical dramas. It makes me.
This is
paranoid.
not a medical drama. This
There's
is
no like medical things happening in this show.
this is
They
a high
break into
fantasy
houses.
western.
They break into people's houses like every other episode. Like it's not medical, trust me.
Okay.
Unless you're like living with pigeons.
Must be
I think you're
Lucas.
fine.
Where were we? Okay, yeah. Okay.
Remember that episode where the autistic kid was eating dirt and that's how he got the worms in his eyes?
Dude,
Me too, dude.
that show, I was like, I used to, when I first started watching that show, I was like, oh, I'm going to try to guess to see what caused this for them. Never got it right. Never tried. All right.
I think I got a couple right.
I like the Ren Fair episode. We're getting distracted. Let's go. We'll come back and talk about House.
This is Hemlock, you idiot. Anyway.
All right. You guys successfully fix his liver. Amadeus' liver.
His liver?
Yeah. No, you guys, I will say, as Volka goes into the room, he, all of his rags are, cut from away from him, and you guys have bandaged all of his wounds, as well as done your best to start patting the chest. Like I said, the healing effect is taking place. It's just taking a little bit longer than normal, which is strange, first of all. But also, it's a serious wound. Moving past that. You managed to get a bandage wrapped around him, as well. And at this point, we'll say as well, maybe you guys give him a little sponge bath. Make sure you get all the areas disinfected. Okay. Volker, you break into the room as these doctors are like de-scrubbing. I don't know if that's the proper term, but that's where I'm gonna go.
Kick down the door.
Stop kicking down the doors, please. we only have so many hinges left. I will say, before we cut to her entering the room, Eska is probably sitting at the end of the bed, like in a chair. Ashton, are you doing anything in particular? Are you just maintaining? Yeah. Are you maintaining breathing as well as watching over Amadeus's?
I'm encouraging the wound to close.
Okay, got you. Arwen, what are you up to?
He's like in a chair like this because he has 2 points of exhaustion.
Based on Arwen field. And then Shrine, are you doing anything in
cleaning up after us
Oh,
and repacking up the medicine kit that I've had this whole fucking campaign.
Let's
that gets brought
go!
up
Medicine kit
once a year.
mention!
Just put that back now.
Arwen with a natural 20 from forever ago. He's still not pregnant. And also, so inspired from the natural 20, like 100 plus sessions ago.
300 sessions ago.
He seems stabilized enough. Yeah, he seems stabilized enough to, like he's gonna survive the night. The morning.
Time to clean.
Yeah.
Get cleaned up.
All right, Volka, you come into the room and you can see that the shrine is cleaning up after everyone. Eska is being very normal. That's not his boyfriend or anything, Baka. Ashlyn is encouraging the wounds to heal, and Arwen is slumped over in the chair.
You say that like it's joke. It's working though.
It is working.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's working.
Grow.
How's he doing?
He'll survive.
I found Sloane. She is alive. She got hurt pretty bad. Helping her clean up her wounds. Is there anything else Amadeus needs? Because I found out I could do a thing, and I want to try to see if he needs any more.
Oren looks at him, looks at Ashlyn. I think he'll be okay.
Okay.
I think he's got as much magical healing as he'll need.
Grow. You can do it. I believe in you.
Okay. Velka will stick around for a little bit to make sure that like everything is all good, and then because she told Sloane that she'd be back, she eventually skedaddles again.
That's good.
Wait, who treated Volka? As Arwen says, kind of as his mind just he's tired, so he just processes what you say, as you leave, and he's like, wait a minute.
Did you say who treated Volka?
Yeah, he says who treated Volka. Fuck. He's like, fuck, Sloane. Who treated Sloane?
Didn't she say she did?
What
And
happened?
did she wanted to help treat Amadeus as well?
What happened to Sloane?
I forget if Velka was out of the room.
He
yet
sits
for
up.
this.
No,
I would say maybe you're leaving.
Oh, okay.
Then,
Okay, so Velka's catching wind of this.
Yeah, maybe as you're he's like, wait. Sits up, kind of relocking in.
I treated Sloane. I found out Velka walks over to Amadeus. And she puts her hand over his chest wound. And once again she casts lay on hands. I don't think it's a thing of you can only do this once. It's for however many hit points you have left. So she puts her hand over his chest, and you guys see her hand glow gold, and she pops 2 hit points in him, and that's all the hit points she has left for lay on hands.
Oh, you are paladin now.
Am I?
You're taking some kind of oath. Devoting yourself to cause rather than... Well... I'm a bit familiar with what it is you're practicing.
I suppose that makes sense. Yeah, well, didn't know I could do that. Now I do. So that's gonna come in handy, I hope. But I think
she
that just
alright?
flows. She should be okay. She got burned pretty bad. I'm assuming by a preserver. That's what they do. Her her shirt was melted to her skin, so it took a little while sorting that out, but she should be okay now.
What did you know? You know Shrine has a medical kit.
You guys were busy.
Shrine's cleaning.
All right.
Shrine is clean, you said?
It's cleaning.
Oh, cleaning.
All right. I guess as long as she's fine, it's fine. Whatever.
I'm.
Shoot, go away.
Do you like need some help now, or?
I suppose if you wanna look her back over, you are more inclined with healing magic than I am, and healing in general. I was just kind of doing what I thought was best in the moment. So if you want to come with, that should be fine. I'll make sure that she's okay with that.
Okay.
Starts going out the door. I'm assuming you follow.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna stop outside of the door and like open it just like a crack. Sloan, Ashlyn is here to look over your wounds, make sure that you're all good. Are you okay with that?
You can see she's still laying face down on the bed, and she gives you a thumbs up.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Like she doesn't have a top on, so I don't just want to like burst open the door and be like, "Come on in, Ashlyn." So,
Ashlyn
yeah,
is the least sexually charged individual on this fucking boat.
that doesn't
and
matter.
that includes
That's not
the boat.
Consensus. We'll open the door for Ashlyn to come in.
Right. Well, first off,
Is there a spell being cast?
Oh.
Shadow Wizard Monkey.
I had one more.
There's one more.
Let's fucking go out! Alright. You can see that the skin is already kind of scarred over and everything. This is just mostly bringing back the missing HP, as it were.
Unfortunately, that's all I can provide right now. I suppose I could examine somewhat, but with burns like these, there's not exactly a complex story to tell.
But nods her head. While you are doing that, Valka's going to pick up Sloane's like metal arm. Because it was like on the bed. I'm assuming it was like at the end of the bed or something.
Mhm.
And because you said it was like the end of it had gunk in it. Valka's gonna start cleaning that.
Yeah, sounds good. Did you want to roll a medicine check, Ashlyn?
Yeah, we'll say that I brought some gauze down from the medical ring, since that's what's the one thing we said that we definitely had.
Sounds good.
So some clean linens to. I'm pretty sure that's important for burn wounds, right?
Typically. And you want to put an ointment, a moisturizing ointment? Okay.
That's
damn.
26.
Yeah, I'll say with the... Oh, because you got 2 of the ointment. So yeah, we'll say you use the second ointment. As well as with the gauze, you're able to wrap her. She consents to this. There you go, Alicia. You do see her full tit and areola. Sorry, Andon. I know you're probably devastated by this.
What does that no.
The interesting thing, remember, I'll go and reiterate this for you as well, Ashlyn, is that she already had her stump bandaged with, it looks like, fresh wrapping at some point. It doesn't look like it's bled through or soaked through, so you don't need to replace it. Just giving you the heads up about that. But you go ahead and take the ointment and medicinally place it, and then wrap her up the best of your ability.
So what exactly happened to the stump itself? Because I know you said that she was like burned from like burning hands, essentially, like on her back. But what happened to her stump?
You can't see it; it's covered. It looks fine outside of that, though. It looks like it's the same stump length.
Okay. Because what I was imagining is she got like a little more cut off.
No.
That's why her arm was,
Nope.
or like why her middle arm was
No, that's someone
Absolutely.
else's gunk. That was from the gunk pile that you found. Remember the human s'more
Gross.
experiment?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that's from. Yeah, no, she looks fine. You like that? Oh, also for what it's worth as well, the arm operates. So basically, the where the prosthetic is, so like where the metal arm begins, there's like a socket for her to put like the stump in, and then she has this metal ring that wraps around the like near the base of her stump, and then that's where it
Like
connects.
tighten it.
Yeah, so that's wrapped by the band. She can't avoid wrapping that, so she just wrapped it around. Yeah, that's it.
So it's transhumeral.
I have to look up this fucking word. You guys use big words. I almost spelt that right. Damn, I'm good. Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay.
There's your medical degree coming in. Ashlyn,
Looks
mission
great.
success. It
Big
looks
map.
great. I mean, the 26, it's
Great
perfect.
success.
Yeah, great. Very good. She, after she's like, you know, done like being wrapped, she lays back down in the bed on top of it. And you hear a muffled thank you.
Don't worry about it.
For what it's worth, it was in Giant. You still speak it, obviously. Just wanted to give you that little bit of flavor.
My response will also have been in giant then.
Cool. Balka, I'm not gonna make you roll. You successfully degunkify. You also have the alcohol still, so you can like spray that on. Do a couple washes of that.
Like a cup in the sink.
Yeah. Aw. You guys wash each other's prosthetics? Aw.
What prosthetic of mine is she washing?
Just you wait.
So yeah, threat. Okay, Ashlyn, anything else you would like to tend to, or are you gonna bounce?
Volka, do you mind if I speak with you for a moment?
Sure. Does it need to be outside of the room, or?
Yes, just a little outside the room.
And Belka will set down the arm on. Is there a desk in here or something? Just
Yeah.
on a surface. And follow you.
Is there a reason you didn't ask for help?
You guys were busy with Amadeus. He was in literal life or death. I thought I could handle this.
And after you came to visit us, you still didn't ask us for help. You just explained why you hadn't earlier. You didn't even ask me for help. You just said that I could come.
Yeah, to look it over. It seemed like it had been not fixed, but handled for the most part. Especially with the weird healing stuff that I did.
Do you think you're doing this alone?
No.
Just because we're doing something else doesn't mean we aren't going to help you if you need help, but you need to ask us. Likewise, I don't think you're understanding what's going on with the choice you have to make.
Chest fate's daunting.
I'm not sure, but I think it's a lot more simple than you're making it out to be. These people, I don't think they want to hurt you. But you're not making it very easy for them to reach you. It's like you're trying to push them away. When you approached Dara after hearing what Uncle Uriel said, you put down both the houses of sloth and lust, and then it seemed like you were settling for greed.
Not what I was intending to do. I guess it was just a little confusing in the moment.
Maybe so, but throughout this trial, it seems like you've been trying to prove how you are different from these people. They view family as very important to them. It's something they seem to value above all else. But you seem to see them as avatars of their basest virtues. and sins. Just because their lives are controlled in some manner by their greed, their lust, their sloth, their gluttony, their pride, their wrath, their envy. It doesn't mean that that's all they are. They're still people underneath. And I think these people want to help you.
I understand.
I think maybe what you just need to do is ask for help.
In that case, do you have any suggestions for tomorrow?
I'm not exactly the best at this. I'm somewhat of a hypocrite for even bringing it up, but try to see them as though they were your own family. Because from this moment on, they're going to be. How would you ask Elmanar for help? How would you ask Elias?
Velka gives a very, like, understanding nod. It seems like something's clicked in her mind. It seems I've been... What's the best way to describe this? Kind of proves my point right now. I think I've been a little lost, with my words verbally. I think it might be best if I write instead to them. Kind of take a moment to, like, gather my thoughts and everything. Rather than talk at them for however long. Kind of gather everything and put it into a letter for each house. Or you get what I'm saying?
I think so. Just don't be afraid to reach out when you do. There are people in this world who don't want to poke at your vulnerabilities, but would like to stand around you to protect you from what would.
Thank you, Ashley.
No worries. I'm gonna go back upstairs and check on how Amadeus is doing. If anything changes down here, please come to us.
I will let you guys know. The unfortunate thing, out of character, about that is I've already written the letters, so
Yeah.
I can't really, like, edit them. But I think some of the things that you said still, like, apply. Because I kind of did some stuff preemptively with the letters, so I think it will still be good there. But yeah, Falco will go back into the room itself.
Alright.
While they left,
Yeah.
Arwen has, like, I guess, like, his Amadeus's, like, shirt and jacket, or whatever he's cut, he's just, like, mending it. So he's, like, taking it all off and just, like, is mending it back.
Okay, sounds good.
And it takes a while, actually. It takes a minute.
I know,
like,
per cast, right?
cut. Yeah,
Yeah,
per
yeah.
cut. So whatever,
gotcha.
he's in there kind of like sewing like a grandma but with magic.
Your magic threaded needle.
Yeah.
It is actually a magic item in this game. It's a needle that counts as a dagger and also can be used to cast Mend. Really sick.
That's
That
actually
is
really
cool.
What was I gonna say? So yeah, the room is pretty silent. It's just mostly like Eska playing fake boyfriend, you mending, and then Shrine cleaning. You know, she's cleaning like in Spirited Away, where they're just running back and forth with the fucking the brush on the ground. Stop!
There's like no room in this room to do that.
She's finding it. Yeah, she's running around in circles because she can walk the walls. All right. I will say outside of Shrine's cleaning, it's pretty quiet in here, and mostly it's just the bristles on the wood. Actually, with Shrine's clean, yeah, the room is probably in a better state than you found it. Good. Okay. There will be some time passing. Do you guys want to spend your evening here? Or not evening, but the next little bit in this room, or do you want to go off and do your own thing? I know you're a bit busy right now casting spells and being exhausted, Arwen, so this is mostly directed at Shrine.
He'd probably just stay here.
Okay. Shrine, are you going to leave the room at all, or are you going to just chill in there as well?
I'll watch them all night.
Okay. And then, Ashlyn, you walk in. Are you going to do anything in particular? Or are you going to venture off elsewhere?
I think Ashlyn's just gonna tell everyone about the conversation he just had with Volko.
Groovy.
And then, yeah.
Then yeah, hang on this room, or you're gonna go do your own thing?
Then hang on to this room.
So you guys spent quite a bit of time tending to the wounds of the wounded. And not too long after you make your reappearance back here, Ashlyn, the door to the infirmary opens up, and you see, seeing their fair share of battle as well, you see Oxton, Valentina, and Preacher. Oxton, with your passive insight, Ashlyn, his cold demeanor is still ever present, but you can't help but notice that there is a gleam of worry in his eyes. He's a man who doesn't say his emotions too much, but he did just lose his lieutenant not too long ago to the same motherfucker. Not that he knows who's fought him quite yet. But the door opens, and I'll say that right before the door opens, Eska just, for the first thing he says is Oxen, Valentina, and Preacher, and then the door opens and you see those three people standing there. The Oxen looks at them, looks at you guys, huffing and puffing. And as he sees that he is not in a casket and is laying, bandaged and everything. You typically don't bandage corpses. Trust me. I would though. We use glue. He just says, all right, good. You four, Eska, see that he is, parts of his clothes are, a bit scorched and whatnot. He was probably fighting preservers, as we were told. Valentina and Preacher, they all have soot covering them and everything. But most importantly, they all look alive and well. Just some minor, scrapes and bruises. And what I mean by scrapes and bruises, I mean scarred flesh and, probably poke marks from the rapiers that they use. So. He turns to you, Ashlyn. He being Oxen. I assume by the fact that there isn't a casket that he's going to make it through the rest of the evening.
He will.
Who did him in?
Silas.
I understand. How did your fight with Darkassan go?
We achieved all operational goals. The mission was a success.
And what of Volka's fate?
Still in the balance.
How long do we have? Another trial?
Tomorrow.
The wicked never rest. But, good news is that the purifiers have made a full retreat from the city. At least we hope. Did you see any other members of the Nine while you were out there?
Did we?
Nope, just Darkassin and just Silas.
No, we did not.
Not
We
sure.
saw like hints of Krugerniber because we saw his boys, but like
Yeah. He was funny enough you bring that up. Just so that you're aware, shortly after you all disappeared, Krugenheimer showed up. Confirming it. So that makes 3. And we briefly saw Hugo, so that makes 4. 4? I have to do the math in my head real fast. Well, just stay safe and we'll keep a lookout through the evening. We're going to be on the top deck if you need anything.
all right.
Yes, Captain.
Oxton, before he leaves, walks up to Amadeus. So he, enters the room. He was just like in the doorway, right? Walks in, Valentina and Preacher flooding behind him. And Oxton walks up to Amadeus. Who speaks Sylvan in this room? I know Shrine does. Does anybody else? Oh,
Me,
okay.
it's a me.
The two of
I
you.
think so. I check.
Curses, I only know Elvish.
Yes, I know Sylvan. Ye old elf or ye old fairy gives me that. I'm pretty sure.
I will tell you what he says in Sylvan. It is a prayer. I'm not going to do it in his accent. May the road rise to meet you. May the wind be always at your back. May the sun shine warm upon your face. The rains fall soft upon your fields. And until we meet again, may the gods hold you up in the palm of their hands.
I feel like I know that prayer.
It is the Irish blessing.
There we go. I was like, I've heard that before.
It's very
I've
common.
heard this before.
It's mostly common in funerals, but it's also really common in just like states of like this. So like, we don't know if we're gonna make it, but here we go. I also think this is the first time Oxen has shown really any form of is it secular? Is that religious?
Other way.
No,
Secular's up.
Other way around.
Non-secular. Okay.
Fundamentalism.
Yeah.
I don't-
This is his first time showing any form of religion. There we go. Nailed it. He says in Sylvan. I'll say I think I even made it Elvish as a derivative of Sylvan. So maybe you're able to pick up on like broken, very broken. Like at the very least, you'll know.
Wind
Yeah. Yeah. At
and
the very
feet.
least, Ashlyn. You are able to pick up this as a prayer of some kind, clergy and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. He then leaves the room. Valentina following behind him. Preacher walks up to Eska, and the two exchange some form of conversation. It appears. Eska placing his hand, or other way around. Preacher, I'm racist. Preacher placing his hand on Eska's back. And you guys know they can communicate with thought, so leave it at that. But before he leaves, Preacher sorry, I just had a moment there. Preacher pats wow, God, I'm having a brain fart. Preacher pats Eska on the back and then leaves the room. Okay. They're gonna be on the top deck, should you need to interact with them. Outside of that. Okay.
No.
Were you gonna talk to Sloan?
Yeah, I wanted to ask her what happened.
Apparently I'm struggling to speak in English, so I'm just going to tell you. Sorry, I'm not going to do the fancy little accent right now. This is her story. She ran away from the courthouse when all the hell broke loose. The vampires seemingly avoided her. I just moved past her like she didn't exist. But the preservers were running around killing witnesses of the event. She was caught in a crowd when Silas appeared, fighting Amadeus, so they were just already pre-fighting. They were like, we're here now. And she mentions how Silas was using people like objects, something that you've seen before, like with the wall of flesh and the fact that he, literally manipulates people. A preserver grabbed a hold of her arm, the metal one, in an attempt to get away from the transmuting mage, in this case Silas, who was transmuting the people in the crowd. She disconnected from her arm, and that's when the preserver reached out and struck at her, leaving the scar across her back. And then he was turned into a wall of flesh that was then burnt down later on. She found respite and stayed there for a while. She didn't really stay anywhere, just kind of like in a building or maybe on it somewhere safe. And she was waiting for the pain to subdue on her back before she continued to move. And then she eventually managed to get her way back to the boat by clinging to the shadows of the boat, or clinging to the shadows all the way up into the boat. And then she probably beat you by about maybe 20 minutes. Less than an hour, for sure. Less than an hour.
Velka will break down what happened with like them as well, like their fight and everything, and how that went, and how she ended up there. So Amadeus, like, break down the stuff that happened, like with Amadeus and everything.
Okay. You share information.
We exchange.
Now that you're here, I can't help but feel safe. I am also rather exhausted. I think as long as you don't need me, I think I will try to sleep.
Yeah, you should rest. I'm glad you are safe.
Likewise.
And Velka's gonna, bounce between the rooms for the next however long this little time period is.
Okay.
To let her sleep, to like check on the like the party and Amadeus and everything. I don't know what is a good time for Velka to start writing.
You can just do it in between.
She'll start scribbling stuff, and then
Arwen boy. There is a familiar presence on next to you as you're mending, like as you finish mending the clothing. You smell of baking sand. You know who it is. That's right.
My man.
I realize now that I never give you any form of applause. In this very moment, he applauds you. You did a
He'll
good
fold
thing.
the clothes and do a bow.
The rest of the people in the room, you guys watch as magician materializes. Not
He's
hiding.
here.
Not hiding. Look at him go.
Oh, look at him. He's character development.
Yeah. There is nothing else to do now but rest, my boy, and you'll need that where we are going next. He pauses. Although I am not sure how much time will pass when you enter the halls of the magician with the storm. But that is a theory for another day. This is your first little hint at the 2-hour time passage that happened.
Gotcha.
Remember, it was only like a minute for you guys. I don't even know how long the fight was. I think it was like less than 10 rounds, so. Oh, just kidding. It was 10 rounds. Were you tracking using her key points?
He used all my fucking key points, bro. That's literally 10 rounds.
We did
At
it.
least.
1 minute
Nice.
of fighting. Whoop! Karna fight. Let's go. Alright. Is there anything else you want to say? Or is there anything you want to say to Magician? He's just basically saying time passed fast.
Method acting. Thinking. No, I'm. Thank you for the congratulations. But I guess there's more to do. Always more to do.
It is the unfortunate burden that all magicians have to bear. Good job. You are a very different person than when I first spoke to you in the manor of Sin. Sin's manor. He's French though. Gotta say it backwards. You're no longer a boy. You're like a
Thank you.
teenager.
Thanks.
Boss. He looks to you, Ashlyn. Thank you for your assistance. He gives you a slight bow. And then he turns to you, Shrine. Thank you for your assistance. He gives you a slight bow. Continue, the both of you, to watch over my cousin.
Oh, I'd laugh at that.
All of you have enjoy rest. I hope you find it well this evening, or what remains. And then he pats you on the shoulder, and then with the ending of the pat is gone.
Can I ask you something, Shrine?
You just did.
So out of the sages, when I mentioned I wanted to dabble in the Dragon's Pulse, you mentioned to talk to the other sages. Do you have one in particular in mind?
Probably ones that are nice to you. Bunny's pretty nice, but she's just straight rocking people's shit with her muscles, so that's not gonna work. Shoku's kind of nice, but he's like 12. She's thinking out loud.
Little brother.
We don't. Do we know how old he is?
Yes.
Definitely older than
She
12.
is the youngest.
He acts like the oldest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me, we'll see when we get to Ashuna who's around. Sometimes, some are there and some aren't there. It's kind of like who's free.
Okay. So you said channel chakra to your feet? What do you mean by that? Can you explain that to me?
Yes. She's thinking really hard how to explain this.
He's just falling asleep in his chair.
How about I start teaching you some practices to help you feel the dragon pulse, and then we'll come back to this question.
Is Arwen gonna multiclass again into monk?
No, God, no. That would be awesome, but no. Alright.
He's a bit eepy right now, though.
He could be EP. He doesn't have to. We don't have to start right now.
Another hour or so passes, and the door opens once more. Rotating cast. Arwen, you're happy. Let me tell you why you're happy. Let me give you
Why is he
Let me give
happy?
you 3 reasons why you're happy.
Okay.
Dasha and Dash's dashes are here.
Sure.
The door opens and you see Dasha standing there. Let me tell you, I didn't go into great detail. But remember, they were fighting off hordes of these vampire and lycanthrope vampire things. She, first of all, she looks hot. She already looks hot. We don't need to go that much into detail. She was covered in blood last time you saw her, right? From her mouth. She was. It was a crazy grape experience. It was wild. Don't worry about it though. You can see that she is wearing, quite possibly, and no, I'm not doing this for fan service. This is for me. You see that she is wearing would be something that more Dara wear. So like the deep V-neck shirt, the blouse, the super fluffy blouse, and like the tight pants. Actually, I will go as far to say that she is wearing a set of Dara's clothing. And you can tell because Dara, he's a little bit taller than her, not nearly as muscular. You see that her fucking muscles are like almost tearing through the shirt.
Epic.
It is very well fitted, if you catch my drift. It is wow. She looks great. Vampire's hot. I like how I follow in the traditional lore. Vampires are hot, werewolves, gross hippie men who are like, that's Krugenheimer, by the way. Yeah, you're right. It's normally the other way. That's it normally. You know what? Krugenheimer should be shirtless more, and he should say it's a wolf.
He
thing.
should.
Where
You
were we?
gotta remember the Baldur's Gate playthrough. I'm shirtless and I'll have shoes on.
He's contractually obligated by the 9 to take off his shirt.
They told him.
You have to.
It's part of our aesthetic, dude.
And he has a tribal tattoo on his fucking chest.
Part of our aesthetic. Then why am I the only one?
You're the wolf guy.
I
bro.
think Krugenheimer is not the youngest person in the 9. It's Hugo. Oh, that's a horrific thought.
Horrific.
All right. So yeah, you see Dasha bulking, man. She looks at you.
Bulking.
She looks a bit frazzled. Oh god, so I thought you weren't gonna make it. She's not referring to Amadeus. She's looking at you, Arwen.
Arwen's like, huh? Oh, hey, Tasha.
Oh, just a hey. Okay, I can just leave if you don't think I'm that important here.
I'm just so tired.
Whose fault is that?
Mine
That's what I thought.
and your brother's.
Trust me, I know he's exhausting to deal with. She takes a look at she quite literally reads the room. Arwen, there's some things I need to discuss with you. I don't mean to intrude on what's happening here. Care to take a walk with me?
Of course. He like stands up.
She looks to you, Shrine, and gives you a little wave. And then waves to you as well, Ashlyn. You're staring at her boobs. Okay. She knows. She puts on a bigger show for
There's a piece of
She knows.
cat hair.
Alright. Arwen, you leave with Dasha. She walks you away from the room a little bit. I have so much to tell you. I have so much, as the kids say, tea to spill. Don't know why you would spill tea. That's kind of a waste of tea. Moving aside from that, where should we start? Do you want to? Let's just, I'll just tell you. She grabs your arm. The good news is that Dara found his family, and they're all alive and well. Well, they're alive, and they will be well. Other good news. Celeste and Louis and the Vidici family are guarding Darkassin while Zio Nethro takes care of damage control in the city. Just so that you're aware. You shouldn't bring it up in the future. But the city won't really know what happened to it. Well, the truth of it, you see, Nethro is manipulating the public into believing that it was an earthquake that demolished portions of the city. And that earthquake caused a bakery to catch a flame, which led to several buildings catching on fire, as well as many deaths via burning. And all of these, everything would be hand-waved as the god would say, force majeure. An act of God. The public will be satiated as the city pays for reconstruction, funerals, and giving money away to the surviving family members. So, for better or worse, no one will remember a thing, and the city will move on with grace, with the aid of magic, money, and manipulation. So, no worries. Nobody will know anything has ever happened ever, except it was an earthquake, I suppose.
Okay.
So if you're going to talk about it, make sure you talk about it hush hush. You know what I mean?
I don't think I'm going to talk about it.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I just, felt like I should say something.
Makes sense.
Outside of that, there isn't really much else to tell. The rest of the family will be here tomorrow at sundown. I've been given the honor of making sure that Volker doesn't try to run away.
That's convenient for me.
Is it? She
It
smiles.
is.
Good. Unfortunately, you have to put up with me, I suppose.
Tragic.
Truly. One for the ages.
Well, I know you weren't worried, but Amadeus will be fine. I know he didn't look fine, but he'll survive the night.
I was going to offer, feel free to shoot it down, but vampiric blood has healing properties, Arwen. It won't transform him, as long as he doesn't die. For at least
You know what?
a while.
Sure, yeah. If you think that's best, I'll believe you. I trust you.
Full disclosure, he might become addicted. It's not just mine. It's not just mine. But he seems like someone who doesn't get addicted, I suppose.
I'm sure he can change that. He can probably change his hormones. I don't know.
Just
He
brain
seems like he seems like the kind that can quit anytime he wants.
He's gonna start
Wait,
rocking.
maybe we shouldn't.
He's
Maybe
gonna-
we shouldn't give it to him.
He's gonna start walking around with a cane and popping Vicodin. Listen, you don't have to do it now. Just think about it. If things come to worse, maybe I can help. Is what I'm trying to get at. But
Okay.
sometimes I feel like, and she gets sad with this. Oh no. Sometimes I feel like when I'm helping people, I'm actually not.
That's not true.
I mean, I feel like I'm quite literally to be blamed for everything happening to Volker.
Well, if you didn't do that, she'd be in an early grave, because we'd have to kill her. So at least she's around.
I'm a bit worried for her. I don't know if she'll be able to appeal to the rest of the family. I mean, I know what she's like.
But they don't.
They don't know.
Well, and we're not allowed to influence the court at all? Well, I know you're not.
Yeah, it will be frowned upon. Xionethro is the most gracious of my extended family. So, but there's no other way to tell until, well, it happens.
Alright. Worst comes to worst, maybe I'll try to convince them.
They know that you're sympathetic, and they know that Ashlyn is sympathetic. So at this point, it's really up for her to pull through, as it were, and try to convince them. And unfortunately, they do not care that she helped put Darkassin in the box. They won't hold that into
Figures.
consideration. Yeah. They're looking at her as a separate from that. At the very least, at least she can't be in House Pride.
It's true.
For the best. Anyways, enough blah 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 about my feelings on the matter. You're right. I'm sure it'll work out. I know I'm not to be blamed. You can say that all you want. I'm going to continue to blame myself until she is not going to be executed.
Fair enough. Well, how about you go see her? She's then there with Sloan.
She squints. You know, when those two get up to when they're alone, I think I best avoid it for the time being. I don't hear anything yet. But it's waiting around
Okay.
for a looming monster.
Yeah, nope, you don't have to elaborate. It's fine. No, really. It's fine.
The forest will be shaken. The beast will awaken. Yeah. The hunt is on.
How are you doing, Dasha? How are you feeling about all this?
1,000-yard stare. We'll see what happens. Right now, I'm just happy you made it.
Of course I made it.
You say that. Listen, I will always hype you up. But there was a good chance. There was a good chance that that could have failed. I'm glad it didn't, though.
What are you saying, that mages, the first target of every enemy, and we wear fucking robes around, are not in danger all the time?
You bring up an excellent point. I retract my previous statement. You were safe the entire time. You are the divine's favorite.
God's favorite princess, Arwen.
Well, I don't really have anything else to talk about, but I also don't want to surrender you to the sleeping man. So maybe we could just sit there.
Alright, how about you lull me to sleep, because I'm tired.
Sleep. Oh, I can lull you to sleep. So she'll take you to the bedroom. And, I don't know. Just be caring, I suppose.
Well, who knows what they'll do?
All right.
Wasn't even innuendo, he's just tired.
Yeah. Okay. Trying, I know you're fine, probably. Do you need... Oh, no. Yeah, you can just take a long rest while you're in the room. That's okay. Ashlyn, were you going to do anything else, or were you eventually going to find slumber?
I think I'm actually just gonna go to sleep.
Sounds good. Okay. Yes.
Love you too, Mom.
That's what Arwen said to Dasha. Oh.
No, come back here. Say hi to them.
That was a powerful peck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. All of you can take the effects of a long rest. Should you have nothing else... Oh, wait. Yeah. Should there be nothing else you wish to do? Yes?
I want to do stuff.
You're waving at me. What would you like to do?
I want to. I don't know if this is an option anymore because she went to the room with Arwen, but I wanted to catch Dasha eventually.
You can catch her in the morning, if you would like. Or do you want to get her now?
Or you can break into
Did you
Arwen's
say I
room.
had to talk to her before nightfall?
Well, I mean, you still have an entire day. It's currently nighttime right now, so you have to go through the entirety of the...
Before next nightfall. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can. She's busy. I can talk to her in the morning.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Anyone else?
Long rest, long rest.
Groovy. You can only take a long rest then. Arwen, you can remove 1 point of exhaustion. Valka, you can remove your single point of exhaustion. I believe that covers all the long rest things.
Alright, guess I'm just gonna pretend 'cause I don't have a pencil right now.
Okay. The fallen in morning. You all awaken let's say a different point, because you guys didn't go to sleep at like 8 p.m. It was like some of you close to daybreak. But all of you eventually awaken, and at some point, allegedly close to daybreak, Arthur and Lancelot also made it back to the boat. You can see that they're out and about. Lancelot, no longer sicko mode. Looks very normal, I promise. Smiley face. Arthur also looks very normal. Is dressed like a preserver. Ignore that. Or a Grand Inquisitor, so you know I think Grand Inquisitor, I always forget. I believe it's white with this black trim. So. Cool. You guys now have functionally until nightfall to do anything. So if there's anybody you want to talk to, go ahead and hit it now. Let's go ahead before you get Dasha. Let's go ahead and just take a little quick break here, mostly because I need a piss.
Me too.
Wahoo!
Sorry, I was absolutely munching.
Hello.
Hello.
The I guess mechanically for the Dragon Pulse thing, it's gonna be Blade Singer. I'm gonna flavor that as that. So it's my wizard subclass. I'll get one day. I don't fucking know.
I didn't even know you were doing anything with the Dragon Pulse until this session.
I got the idea a long time ago when it was mentioned as like a old school of magic.
It's magic that's not technically magic.
Mm.
Cannot be dispelled.
It's perfect for my class abilities that are magic, but aren't actually magic. It also gives me proficiency in performance, and I can't think of a better person to give me that than Shrine.
And he's on top.
Y'all having fun over there?
Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, we're having a blast. We should.
We should buy like a karaoke machine. Why don't we? We should. That's something we should own because we can bring it to people's houses and they can't stop us.
That's powerful.
Exactly. Like especially the ones that are just microphones.
Yeah. My mother has one of those.
That's the good shit.
She doesn't know how to set it up, so I have to set it up. But we still have one.
That's kind of cute.
All right, children, let's get back to it. Does anybody need to talk with anyone? See that? It is in the morning after. I'll say probably around 11-ish. Because you guys gotta take 8 hours to sleep. Blah, 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 blah.
Normal
do.
time to wake up.
6 hours. Yeah, so Ashlyn and Shrine only sleep for 6. Oxen's training. Alright. Who needs to talk to anyone? We'll start alphabetically. Arwen. RS. Oh, your name is AIS. Ashlyn.
No, I don't need to talk to anyone.
Arwen.
Hey, that's me. I feel like he would. I don't think I need to talk to anyone. He would just like check up on Amadeus. Maybe repatch him up. I'm assuming he's probably bled through by now. Unless someone else has already done that.
Eska. Eska would take care of it.
Asko would done that. Okay, he wouldn't worry about that.
You know what? I'm gonna give you, for the fuck of it, you get 2 temporary HP for sleeping with for Dasha and her dashes.
Epic.
That's what you get, big dog.
This is great.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do with that? I don't know.
You have him now.
But I have it.
That's powerful.
If someone
That's
punches
gonna
me, I'll
be
be
something
fine.
that saves your life one day.
Well, it'll go away once he takes a long rest.
It'll save your life today.
He just never takes another long rest.
I
Yeah.
never sleep. It's worth it, I promise. Exhaustion, temp HP, 2 to be specific.
I rolled a D12 and I got a 2. Sorry, big dog. I was feeling generous too.
You give me the gold pieces, I'll cast Greater Restoration.
I might need that.
Is there anyone you want to talk to, or are you just gonna be big vibing?
I don't think so. I think he's just gonna big vibe with Dasha.
Shrine, you're next in the alphabet. Anybody you want to talk to? Everyone. Okay. Olka, you wish to speak to Dash. I already know his answer.
Stealing your girlfriend.
If I was your boyfriend, I'd be. Okay. So yeah, you see Dasha and Arwen, I don't know, chit-chatting, having a sun bath, as the kids do, as a vampire does.
As a Lambrusco does.
Lambruscos,
specifically.
they do like to sunbathe. Fuck it, that's canon now. She's sunbathing. She looks at you as you approach, pulls off her sunglasses.
Dasha, can I talk to you? I need some help with something.
Of course. She stands up. She looks to you, Arwen. You gonna be okay out here in the big scary sun, reading your book?
I don't know. I'm quite dangerous when I'm not supervised.
You are always within
Sit
earshot of me. I like to
I'll be just
imagine
fine.
that Arwen is like still wearing all of his normal outfit, is just out there in the sun, like reading his book.
Yeah. He wears the same outfit everywhere.
She
Same clothes. He just prestidigitizes them.
sunscreen. All right, Volka, where are you gonna take Dasha? Sloane is still
Somewhere where they
sleeping.
can like chat by themselves.
You can go to Arwen's bedroom. There's no one in there.
I mean, that works.
Perfect. Yeah.
This was wrong.
She can't go in her bedroom. There's a fucking sleeping
That's
French
true.
person. Sorry, disabled person.
Same difference.
I was actually wondering if you could help me with the trial today, like give me advice or something. I feel like I've made such an awful impression so far, and truth be told, I'm terrified about what's gonna happen later today.
Yeah, absolutely. How can I provide assistance?
I guess just do you have any advice? Anything I need to know? I've been writing, I've been spending last night writing letters because I feel like that might go over a little bit better. I feel like I've been really bad with my words lately. Maybe if I thought things out properly and wrote them down, it might go a little smoother.
Sure. Yeah. Any questions you have, I'll be able to answer them. But generally speaking, even though you took care of the pride of the Lambruscos, it is always in your best interest to play into the egos of my siblings and
Okay.
uncle, for what it is worth.
Speaking of your uncle, what can you tell me about, did I
Okay.
type that wrong? Is it Vidici or Divici? I forget
it's
which
Vidici.
way it is. Vidici starts with V. Gotcha. I wrote that down. What can you tell me about Vidici? He's the one person that I know absolutely nothing about.
Well, good news for you is that you know things about him, you just didn't know you knew things. You know how all of us Lambruscos have a bodyguard following us. I have Sir Adonis. Those are all of his offsprings. They're our cousins. That's where we get it from.
That makes sense why you call them cousins.
The Uncle Nethro is without a doubt my father's closest confidant. And although they are not related by blood, they are brothers, and he is my uncle. What's important to know about Uncle Nethro is that he doesn't have an ego. He simply exists as the perfect soldier for my father. I would say if you're going to write a letter to him, it would be in your best interest to not refer to him as uncle. Oh, heavens no, please don't do that. And do not call him...
Make sure I didn't do that.
And do not call him Lord. It is in your best interest to call him by his official title, which is Ancestor.
Velka's scribbling something out. Okay.
Outside of that, good news is that you haven't hurt any of his children. And other good news is that he's not going to be biased. So whatever ruling he decides on, it's not personal. Purely
Okay.
business, politics.
I I was actually thinking about writing a letter to him. It seems like kind of a Hail Mary, but I want to see if you could be an option.
Oh, Uncle Nephro. Oh boy. Hail Mary indeed, full of grace. No, I mean, it doesn't hurt trying. Darling, I don't know if it's gonna happen.
It wouldn't hurt to try. Just repeating back exactly what she said.
This man helped put my father in a box. So, he doesn't really feel like you and I do. But, it's always worth a try. Deep down, I'm sure there is a person beneath that. You know what? The best information I can give you, I don't know if this is still a story that is told around. Are you familiar with the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse?
I've heard of it, but I'm not super well versed.
So there's 4 of them: death, pestilence, famine, and war. That story is based off of my father and his siblings.
Do you guys have, counting on our fingers, 2 more siblings? Or 2 more uncles?
Yeah, well, we have another uncle, and then we have an aunt.
I don't know why I assumed gender. Okay.
It's fine. If it makes you feel any better, she is just as manly as the others. But also very sweet. But for what it's worth, just know what you're dealing with here. These are people of legend. Forgotten legend, evidently, but legend. What other questions do you have?
I suppose just anything else about, your siblings? Again, like I mentioned before, I feel like I've made such a horrible first impression. I keep insulting them by accident.
It's okay. The important thing you should note is that... We'll start with Dara. Dara is a vastly complicated individual. He is, I'm sure as you've noticed, he's the only one of the children that has red hair.
Mhm.
That was a trait from our mother. He took after our mother in a lot of positive ways. He, although might not show it or shows it in a unique way, is very caring and has always looked out for all of us. I remember playing with him when we were kids before the vampirism. And let me tell you, it is very annoying having 3 fucking parents. You can't have any fun.
Like, chuckles and smiles sweetly. Thinking about our own family.
He's always been sort of an outcast as well. Hasn't really fit in with the rest of the family. I mean, it's kind of hard when you're named second son. Didn't take too kindly to Darkassin, although the two got along quite fine. Generally, what I could tell you about him is that he values his siblings and he values his family, which is so cute. I can never let them hear me say that, though. I'm supposed to be the ruthless aunt. So, but that's Dara. He's good, and will probably always be good. Celeste, she rolls her eyes. Her and I have a complicated past. Mostly the fact that she's a bitch. But to her credit, I'm also a bitch, so it's reciprocated. The only thing I could tell you about her is that as much as I hate everything about her, not everything, most things about her, is that she is devoted to her core. which is strange. You would expect more from the matron of Lust, but she, from what I understand, lost a partner not too long ago, went missing or something or another. And she hasn't really recovered from that, to say. Still chasing after them. She follows her heart. And honestly, as much as I can talk trash about her, she's British, as much as I can talk rubbish about her, I think it is admirable that she can care about someone that deeply. She looks like she might continue to say nice things, so she quickly switches the conversation. Louis, the baby of the family. If there is...
She's like looking down at like the papers in her hands. I kept his pretty short.
Good. Good. He doesn't read. He does read. But like... Honestly, being the baby of the family, bastard baby. I'm just saying it how it's framed. He was always catered to, and honestly, a bit envious. I was the baby of the family once, so I understand. Louis is a bit of an enigma. I am not entirely sure if he loves us or hates us. I don't know if he's a Darkassin or a Dara. But I know one thing, is that he hates our grandfather. So, and when I mean hate, I don't think the word hate can accurately describe his temperament towards the fucker. He is vehemently against him in every way, shape, or form. Probably because grandfather is the one who started to call him and Celeste bastards. That might play into it, that might play into it. We all love them the same, but it was grandfather who called them bastards first, let that be known. So yeah, keep it short. And just, if you're going to appeal to his senses, just appeal to the fact that... honestly, just appeal to his sense of violence.
Okay. Feeling confident about that one.
What else?
How are you doing?
Pretty great. I still have all my nice features. And you know what? She is wearing a bathing suit. Ignore that part. No, actually, don't ignore that. Arwen helped her get past her self-confidence. Dude, what
Is
a great
it like
guy.
the Barbie one? Like the first Barbie like swimsuit?
Sure.
That's what I'm imagining in my head.
You can see like all of her different scars and whatnot. She's like ready to fuck. I mean, not ready to fuck. Not ready to fuck. No, no, no.
No, she's ready to fuck. She is DTF.
No. She looks great though. You know, I mean, a bit corpse-like, but ignore that.
Velka making very strong eye contact.
You can look to you. I'm honestly, I would be remiss if I didn't tell you that I'm sorry for everything, Volka. I didn't know it would come down to this.
You were doing what you thought was best, and I understand that. That's why you were trying so hard to keep us all away from your family members, wasn't it?
That and also the royal cunts.
You speak about them lovelily. That's not the right word.
Lovingly?
You speak about them very lovingly. Thank you, Arwen. You speak about them very lovingly, though.
His fucking familiars in the window. It's like shit. Compromised.
Well, yes, but don't tell any of them that you know that. Listen, I have been with them longer than most of the material in this world. At this point, loving them is like muscle memory. They're They will always be important to me, and I hope that I will always be important to them. We don't need to show each other direct acts of love to let them know that we still think of them. I know it will sound strange, but putting Darkassin away was a symbolism of us trying to better him, and
Tough love.
perhaps it was a necessary evil. A necessary evil that I brought on to him, but, well, escalated, I suppose. But yes, I do love them. Including Celeste.
From what I've discerned, it seems like they love you very dearly as well.
I wouldn't go that far. Rin exists.
Excluding Ren.
Thank you. Listen. If somebody wanted to eat her soul, then I wouldn't be against it. But, I mean, they look evil. They look, you saw them. They don't look. That's what envy does
I
to you.
understand.
It makes your outside reflect your inside. And then
I understand.
she looks down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I evil?
No. You are far from evil.
Stop it, you'll make me blush.
I also wanted to tell you, during the first trial, I'm sorry I just referred to you as simply a friend. You've been so much more to me than that. You've been like family.
Rule number 1 about me, Volka. I don't take compliments. Let me try that again. I don't take them well. So, I will do what I've been told is the proper technique. Thank you for the compliment. I don't know how to reciprocate it this time. I will get back to you in the future.
If you don't, that is okay as well.
Let it be known that I feel the same way.
Tell you. Velka smiles.
Very good.
Here, I'll teach you something else. And Velka opens up her arms.
What is this archaic technique?
She steps forward.
What is this?
Hugs her.
Ah!
Hugs her.
Begrudgingly. Yeah, I think you're at like perfect boob level for her as well. You're like, what, 5 foot and she's like 6
Nice
foot?
little shelf.
Aww.
The bosom.
Bosom. Glutton's bosom.
A ravenous bosom, if you will.
Woo!
Your bosom is rather welcoming. Velka does not say that. That's me. That's Alicia.
You can say it. Are you thinking? Is Vulcan
My
thinking
god, your bosom is all consuming.
I think Velka's just thinking like comfy or something.
it? There. Strokes the back of your head. There.
Alright. Here's to hoping it goes well then.
Yes. Vulcan. I hesitate to say this to you, but should things not go your way, it's been made clear to me by Nethro. It is his request that I be your executioner.
I understand. That's
Yes.
cool on their part for you.
It's always been part of the Lambrusco motto that we deal with our own problems. Unless you're fucking Rin. I just want you to know that if it comes down to it, I didn't want it to be that way. Oh, what's that? I think I hear. She
Like Arwen's calling you.
No, she like cups her like hand around her ear. What is that? I think there is some murmuring. Someone is stirring awake in another room. You should go and investigate. It's from your room. They're in your walls.
Understood. She Velko scurry off to her room, crawling on the walls.
Like a dog.
Yeah. The dog is crawling on the walls. It hurts, Velka.
Orwin.
The Texan.
The Texan
That's
dog.
me.
You're just kind of chilling there, and then you just see Dasha appear,
Gee, I'm never gonna get used to that.
and you never will. I gotta keep you on your toes. Speaking of toes, Arwen.
That's yes.
She like thinks about it for a minute there.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Do you think people are constantly staring at my boobs?
Respectfully.
She's giving you an
Me
inquisitive look.
respectfully to you.
What'd you say?
Yes.
You can look disrespectfully. That's allowed.
I know.
She sits back down. Alright. Anything else from anyone before nightfall? Oh, very well. You guys watch from afar on your boat of isolation that the harbor is back in full swing. Oh no, the city was demolished. That is fine. Ignore it. It was damaged by nature. It happens. We're on a little island. I'm sure earthquakes are common. I'm sure it's fine. It's normal. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Ah. Volcano caused the tsunami and it caused an earthquake. It was a big mess. I know.
I'm gonna go down in history books.
It will. Oh no.
It's like Pompeii,
It was really sad.
but if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing's changed at all?
I could play that.
Fucking hardcore Pompeii.
It's so good. It's so powerful. Alright, serious time. We're about to kill a fucking vampire. Alright. Nightfall cometh. Well, actually, is there anything you wanted to say
I'll
to...
take it away.
Is there anything you want to say to Sloane before your potential execution?
That she loves her.
Stop it.
Wow.
Mormon of you. Kinda gay.
Kind of gay.
True.
It's all gay.
You
As
think about it in a roundabout way.
as the nightfall cometh, Dasha eventually switches out of her bathing suit. That would be really funny. It's like a cut scene when it cuts over to your character and they're just like stanced up, like, oh, okay, that's weird. She dresses in more of a formal attire. Something you're more familiar with, Arwen. And you know, a lot of you get ready. It is made clear to the crew, stay below deck. Arthur and Lancelot are just like, we'll stay out of this your way. I don't know what's going on. We can't help you. Sorry, sweetie. Unless you want them to be there, Volka.
I think I do. Moral support.
Okay, they'll be there for you.
I have a thing I have to post before I fucking die. Hold on.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Don't forget the stat arrays.
One second. I have to find it.
I think next campaign, Luke, I'm gonna switch back over to point buy.
Oh yeah.
I think it just makes sense. After playing Baldur's Gate, I get it now.
There we go.
Pointy. Big number. Oh my. Arwen. Dude, he keeps Ara winning.
So true, Arwen.
You'll notice there's not a single L in his name.
So true.
I have R01, but at what cost?
All right. Nighttime a cometh. Oh, did you want Sloane present for the trial? The tribunal? It should not be a trial anymore. Tribunal, Falca.
Want her there, but I don't want to see. I don't want her to see me get fucking executed if that happens.
Well, you can't stop her. She's an independent woman who don't need no man, so she'll be
It's
there.
true. She can come.
What's the difference between a tribunal and a trial? I actually don't know.
Let me actually tell you. Let me make sure I'm not wrong.
I think one of them's got a tribune in it.
Typically, a tribunal has multiple judges.
Okay. That makes sense.
You would think there
That
would be
word
three.
sounds like that. Yeah. That's what I thought. I was like, maybe it's just 3 judges.
Maybe it's common for it to be 3, but I from what I understand, tribunal just means like multiple judges.
I see.
So like the Supreme Court, may they rot in hell, is a tribunal.
Based.
All right. If you can believe such a thing, Eska not going to be present at the tribunal. Eska busy with his friend.
His
His
historical
roommate.
roommate.
Yeah, his historical roommate. Oxen will be present. Future's a literal vampire hunter. Probably not good for him to be there, so he's gonna fuck off. He'll be down below deck. And same with Valentina. She's gonna be useful later on. Don't forget her. She'll be on the next exam. So on the top deck we have you guys, Dasha, Oxen, Arthur, Lancelot. Anyone else? Oh, Sloane. Anyone else?
Wow, Davis, you didn't even give us our. You didn't give us a choice. We have to go. We can choose
Yeah,
not
do you know
to
what
go.
here, I'll give it
No,
to you right now.
I'm just kidding.
Anybody want to bow out now? I will completely accept it. It'll be fine. Yeah. Hey, we are going to support you from afar. Super far away from the big scary
Super far away.
vampire.
We're actually leaving.
Yeah.
Good
Hey,
luck.
remember when I said you should start asking us for help more? I'm actually gonna go ahead and go. I forgot to get some more sleep tonight, so I'm just gonna.
Goodbye.
I have one of
So why don't you get in like an Uber like once you're done?
I have one of exhaustion right now, so you can do that thing that will vampire. I don't fucking care. I'm asleep. See
I'm
you
a
in the
cleric. I'll
Understandable.
pray for you.
Thoughts and prayers.
Thoughts and prayers. Enough jokes. Arwen will be there.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Shrine said, obviously. So, with that, you guys watch as the sun completes its descent and the 2 moons take its place. Night has cometh, and the vampires have not. Dasha turns to you, Volka. For what it's worth, they're not going to be dramatic. It's not going to be like a huge parade. They'll probably just like kind of appear. That's what they do. It's that thing. Work in the shadows. She, yeah, are you like holding on to your letters in one hand?
Yeah,
She'll take your other hand if you.
I will accept this. This is good. Good.
If you can believe such an event. Seemingly materializing out of thin air, you hear beating wings, and then you see upon the deck. Different music time. Okay. Upon the deck, you see Dara Lambrusco, Celeste Lambrusco, Louis Lambrusco, Uncle Nethro, Dayu, and Vladislav. So, you got what remains of the fucking, well, Hamish is still alive technically. So you have the better half of the Santi Voci, as well as the 3 Lambruscos, and then the 1 Vedici. I will say, passive perception-wise, you guys all notice that on the dock, kind of just acting almost like bodyguards and hidden, you guys recognize Sir Lazarus, Sir Adonis, Sir Sterling, and those are the only 3 that I think you have named that follow the Lambruscos. So the Vedici children. They're kind of just out and about. Oops, sorry. They appear there, and they're just kind of, I think almost all of them tower over you, Volka. You perhaps get this like goosebumps as they're just there in this overwhelming sense. Once again, Nethro looming over the lot of you, his white eyes staring daggers into your soul. It is the nightfall of Slothar, day 15, 676 AU. We, the tribunal, are here to hear what you have to say in your defense. Dasha squeezes your hand, telling you, Volka.
I thought, rather than ramble, I would write letters to gather my thoughts and explain what I'm thinking thoroughly. The first one, I think, actually, Ancestor, tell me if I'm pronouncing this wrong, Davis. Ancestor Uriel Nethro Davici.
Vedici.
Vidici?
With a V at the end. Or the start.
Yeah, Vidici.
Oh, I thought you said something else. Continue. You're good.
So, okay, remind me of, so we're on the boat still, and they've landed on the boat?
Mm-hmm.
And then, who's, like, standing where? Where's, Vidici right now?
We'll just say that he's, you know, like a gangplank typically is at like the bisect of the ship, so they're standing like not too far away from that. So they're like in the middle of the ship, maybe by the main mast, because this is a fucking huge. This is a man at war, I think it is. This is a massive ship. The rest of your friends and allies are probably by the wheel and like the staircase that leads downwards. So your back is to your friends. They're in front of you. Does that help?
Yeah. Velka will like shift through like her like letters and find the one that's like labeled accordingly. May I approach?
He looks at you and nods, and then Dasha lets go of your hand.
Okay. Velka will approach Ancestor Uriel Nethro Vidici and hand him the letter.
He takes it. Did you seal it with wax or anything like that? You can.
I don't think Velka has wax.
Okay, that's fine.
Is the thing. So, no. It's probably just done. You know the thing when you don't like it. How to describe this? When you don't have like a wax seal or anything, or the like envelope doesn't have that like sticky stuff on top, where you just kind of like fold it in, so it doesn't like pop open. She just did that. And I do have it written down in the doc. I see you have it open.
Yeah, I'll read it here in a minute.
Okay.
You watch as he takes a hold of the letter, and you watch as the envelope by itself unfurls itself, and the letter comes out and floats near him, and he begins to read it. Or he's holding it above his head. He hasn't moved his hands outside of that. Are you going to pass out the others, or are you just giving it to him first?
I want to see his reaction first, because
Okay.
if depending on how he reacts, I won't need to.
He looks at you, kind of telling you to back away. He's giving you the back away.
Be gone.
Yeah. If you want, he's going to be focused with that. The rest of the Lambruscos are looking kind of quizzical at this because this is kind of against their norms, but they kind of keep to themselves. If you want, you can go back to where Dash is at, and you can whisper amongst the group while I sit here and read this. Go ahead, do that. Talk amongst yourselves. They won't. They can hear you. Just don't talk shit. Dash says that. They can hear us. Just don't talk shit.
I figured. Taking a chance and hurt. I don't know if any of you guys want to say anything to Valga. I guess this is the time.
Silence.
Don't fuck it up. I have a lot riding on you.
I'll do my best, buddy. I think Velka is. She looks nervous but determined.
Arwen isn't like he's trying to, he's like playing it off, but he's like really like distraught. I guess like visibly distraught. Maybe not like verbally, but visibly.
Volga, you watch in anticipation, and you watch as the letter folds in on itself again and slides back into the envelope. Approach.
Velka will step forward.
As you recall, what you're asking for wasn't what was told to you.
It was not, but if I could take the risk to benefit Dasha, I thought I would.
I see. You could describe yourself in a single word. How would you describe yourself?
Hopeful.
Make me a persuasion check.
I am using my last luck die. Please. If I use the luck die, am I using does it work like advantage? Like, do I get to choose, or is it that
Yeah,
next
you take
one?
the higher.
Okay, then that's a 10. If anyone has anything to gift me, now's the time. I don't have any DM inspiration or anything.
I can't do anything. Fuck, I don't know, man. Me magic man. I guess friends on him for you. How about that? He'll like that.
Would he?
Oh, that'll do it.
He'll really like that, I promise.
Would he?
Yeah, rolled a 9, and my persuasion is a +1. And then my luck roll, my last luck roll was a 6.
Like I said, she wasn't on the table as an option.
I understand. And Velka looks a little bit heartbroken as she tucks one of the letters in her back pocket. And then she shuffles through the rest of her letters. And may I approach?
He nods.
And I'm going to... I suppose it doesn't matter like what order or anything I give them, so
Nope.
I'm just gonna like go down the line. Give the 1 letter to greed, 1 to lust, 1 to sloth.
Are you gonna say anything to them while you hand off the letter?
Maybe just like thank you.
It looks like Dara is looking at you more of like just a passerby on the street. Like a okay, thank you. Like a newspaper boy. And he takes the letter. Celeste looks at you like she's looking at a friend. And then Louis, fucking Louis. Okay, I think that says it all.
Yeah.
Alright.
Understand?
Once you hand it off to Sloth, you get the feeling that you should back away once more while they read their different.
Okay. Milka's going to rejoin Dasha. Is Dasha like, give me your hand again?
Yeah.
Well, then when their hands are clasped, Dasha can feel like, you know, like when you're holding someone's hand, you can feel like their pulse.
Yeah.
Velka's heart's racing.
Yeah. Alright. You can talk amongst your friends. I gotta read these. Make sure they. That's a quick.
The only I edited a little bit of Glutton.
Don't care. Gotta read them all. Can't stop me.
Okay. For sure.
Ah, yeah. It should be.
At the end here, at the end of the session, I mean, depending on what happens, I'll read you guys my letter to Glutton.
Dasha?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what the letter to Vidici was about. It was Velka requesting that Dasha be one of the options.
Gotcha.
And then I rolled like shit.
Oh my god, you got Celeste's name in the right order? That's crazy.
Do you want to know how I did it?
Oh,
I opened her image file and I looked at the URL.
that's crazy.
That's also what I do when I can't remember a character's name. I know exactly that.
I lathered these things in respect. So for Lust specifically, the word count on hers is 412 words. For Sloths, it is 121.
I would say like 10.
It's like, it's up fourth. Because we still had to like say something, but I wanted to keep it short.
Oh my god. Alright, the sloth one is iconic. At a certain point, you watch as they all fold their letters and put them away. Holding on to them, still clutching. You can see Nethra looks at the three of them, and then looks back over to you. Approach.
Velka will let go of Dash's hand and approach.
She'll walk forward with you, actually, holding your hand.
Like Velka begins to let go, and Dasha does one of those.
As you approach, you watch as Nethro steps out of the way. Kind of like levitates away. And Dara is the first to approach you. Go ahead and make me another persuasion check.
It's another 10.
I will keep my thoughts short. House Avarice is not about theft.
Hmm.
It is possessing more than you could ever need.
Hmm.
Obviously, sometimes theft is included in that. But generally speaking, I frown upon it. I respect the sentiment. He looks at Dasha and then looks back to you. Unfortunately, this might be a burden that I do not wish to bear.
I understand. Thank you for your consideration.
He gives you a nod and steps over to be with Ethra. Celeste approaches. She is still smiling. Well, we have to stop meeting underneath these circumstances. First it's with preservers, then it's again with preservers. What's next? More preservers?
It seems to be the trend.
The commies do not favor you so. Go ahead and make another persuasion check.
If this is another 10, I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. It's even worse. It's a 6.
Maybe she has advantage because she's so friendly. She's so nice.
Okay.
She's been wearing a smile this entire
You
time.
can have advantage.
It's a natural 1.
Okay.
Well, I tried.
I appreciate that. You got that dog in you, Luke.
We got that natural one out of the way for Louis.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? You said you got a 9 previously, though? Is that with the bonus and everything?
For who?
Well, Celeste, what was the first roll you got?
I think I'm pretty sure I rolled a 5.
Oh, okay.
And plus 1, 6.
Oh, 6, okay. My heart goes out to you in all of your troubles. I think you understand what it means to be in love. I think what you have is precious and dear. I also have to understand and respect the wishes of my elders. Unfortunately, I think you miss a bit off the mark to be a part of House Celeste.
I understand. Thank you for reading.
Of course. He steps away. Louis doesn't move. Louis
That's
stays
fine.
where he's at. You can make a persuasion check.
fucking love Louis, dude. He was like a goddamn word.
A 19, a dirty 20.
I fucking
That's
love Louis.
hilarious.
Oh, God, what a shitter.
He just looks at you, turns his head to address you. Not his body, just his head.
I don't know how Velka reacts to this.
Well, it's not like his head's on backwards or anything. Like that. He just
Yeah.
I'm impressed. Truly, and I don't mean that jokingly. I am truly impressed.
I think Velka raises her eyebrows in surprise.
He like lets out a nose sigh, you know, the deep, like through his nose, very nasally.
Doesn't need to breathe.
Yeah, that's the point. I am moved by your words.
This is me, Alicia, laughing. Alright, you may continue.
You helped me in the past before. Seems you can help me again. Here's my problem. You watch as his eyes, top to bottom. You don't seem like someone who could relax.
I might be able to learn.
Hmm. He nods. And Nethro, you can see Nethro is just like upset because Louis is slow with his decision, obvious.
Mm-hmm. The anticipation, though.
You have to speak.
Man can make suspense.
You have to speak up, boy. He looks at you with this look of... You, Valka. He looks at you with this look of acknowledgement. I don't want you in my house. I don't need you in my house. But... He takes a step forward. They gasp. He takes a step forward in your direction. And he begins to saunter over to you.
Like an anime guy, like hands in his pockets, slouched back.
Yeah.
The whole 9.
Yeah. But just because I don't want you in my house doesn't mean I think you should die. That would be the most relaxing thing you could do, though. No. He turns to... He's standing kind of sort of next to you. He got like halfway there and then just turned to face the rest of the idiots. Dara. Stop being a rule follower. Celeste. They rescued your boyfriend. Can the two of you be normal? Just once. He turns to you, Valka. If you make it out of this, come and find me. And he begins his walk off the boat. Like, to the gangplank. He gives you guys, like, the...
I love Louis. He's won me over.
Boy, you can't leave. Flips him off as he's walking away. You're not my fucking dad.
Sheesh.
Dasha looks at Nethro. Teenagers. Volka. Stand over there. And he points.
This is Nethro talking?
Yep.
Okay, Velko will go to wherever he pointed.
It's just over by the gangplank. You see Louis is just like slowly walking away. He then snaps his fingers and all the noise around you just vanishes. Gone.
Am
We'll
I
see.
getting deafened?
Yeah, we'll see you in a little bit. Nethro looks past her to you lot in the back. And he points to Ashlyn. And he does the finger inch thing.
I'll walk forward.
He points to Arwen.
He'll walk forward.
He points to Shrine. Okay. Celeste bows back. So does Dayu. He gives you like a... You see Volka's just standing over there. You three. It's clear. He looks at Dar. He stops himself, looks at Dara and Celeste. You two, go join her. They stand over there. They're not deafened. They're just standing over there.
They're also deafened.
You lot. It's very clear that I'm dealing with very moody nieces and nephews. Evidently. Here is what I'm going to request. Obviously, you want her to live. I think that goes without saying. He points to Dasha. You go over there too. Dasha walks over there. Hold on 1 second. Alicia, really fast.
Hello.
You watch. You can't hear anything. You watch as the Lambruscos join you in the corner of shame.
Nope. Like, oh.
Banned.
She can still speak.
Oh, you're right. Alright. You three. Think of yourself as a tribunal.
Sure.
Give me an unbiased answer. We'll start with you. He points to you, Ashlyn. Do you understand the consequence if she is given vampirism, that it might be on you to take her life, should she start overreacting?
I once believed that I had the authority to make that decision. I'm not sure I do anymore.
If she is elbows deep in a village, massacred by her own hands, and you know there was no way to bring her back, would you put her down?
If I saw her in that moment, she wouldn't be the person that I knew. I could kill someone like that. But to condemn her before we even know what she's going to be is a crime I'll never commit again. I would open up the door for her.
You know what? He looks to you, Arwen. She's in a time of need. Vampirism is not a laughing matter. It is not a light decision. It will make her crave into her primal emotions. It will make her hunger. It will make her lust. Even if she isn't in the house lust, those emotions will still be there. Should hunger take, would you be there for her? To offer her sustenance in a time of need?
Yes.
Does it bother you so that it could be seen as parasitic?
Parasitic?
She takes your life force. In exchange, you lose it.
Saying she kills things for me. I think it's fair.
He nods once and then looks to you, Shrine. How would you phrase this one? Time will ruin kingdoms, erase names, and build empires. She will be considered a fledgling for several decades. Would you have the time for her 100 years from now?
Yeah, and many more years after that, most likely.
Yeah.
She's just kind of laughing because she's so old. Like, yeah, I've already accepted that she'll be in my life for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
For sure.
Ashlyn! He looks back over to you. As her friend, what house do you think she belongs in? You know what? Hold on. We're gonna do something really epic here. It's just you and I, Andon.
Might I speak with candor?
One
Can I
second.
hear them?
What happened?
I'll come back and get you. It's just you and I, Andon.
I can hear them.
Yeah, but they can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Might I speak with candor?
He nods.
I believe it is a crime to separate her from Dasha.
Wait.
And no matter what the outcome today, as a friend, I will need to console her on the loss of her kin.
You also understand. She's lost here.
I do.
I've also been informed a little bit about your history. You've had your own problems with the law. I respect what you are proposing. Let that be known. But this law is ancient. Older than 10 times your lifetime. But as a man who's seen the law, do you think laws deserve to be changed?
Is it not you who writes the laws? Your people? Do they not exist to serve you? Are these laws something that predate you?
No.
Or did you come to establish them so that you could protect yourselves? You speak of the law as though it is a divine force. It isn't. It's the power that you wield to keep yourselves together. Nothing more. If the law tears you apart, then it no longer serves its purpose.
Gives you a faint smile, the first real emotion you've seen on him. You are, without a doubt, one of the most intellectually sound Virtuvians I've ever spoken to. Do you have anything else you'd like to add before I speak to the rest of your companions?
Please don't kill my friend.
He doesn't say anything, doesn't do anything. Cuts. Arwen, you heard a conversation. Or you didn't hear. You saw a conversation take place.
I was gonna say.
You just watched the two of them talk, and now his head is focused on you. Your friend failed. She's sentenced to death. But, magical land. If you were to put her in a house, honest opinion, which house would she best belong into?
Well, I'm probably the most biased one here, but I'll do my best.
I know your place. You can speak.
When I see Volka here, standing earlier next to Dasha, you saw them holding hands, scared. They were scared for their family. I think she does belong in House Greed, despite my biases. And I wouldn't want to tear apart another family like I have in the past. I believe in redemption. I think that those two share a deeper bond than even I know. And if you'd allow me to be biased, I've seen Dasha's journey pretty much all the way through after her unboxing, awakening.
Awakening or release would be fine.
Yeah. After her awakening, and when I was told the story of her past, I couldn't believe it. Genuinely. She's changed. I think it would be a good test for one member to see if she truly has changed. I know you believe in the same redemption that I do, because if not, you wouldn't have the box.
Have you ever seen Natasia? Have you seen her take the life of a mortal? Or retcon? Virtuvian.
I have.
What circumstances?
He'll describe what happened with the purifiers back in the.
Yeah.
He'll sell straight up.
It'll be like she was kidnapped, poked and prodded.
Yeah, kidnapped.
And
Yeah.
And you pulled her down from the hunger.
I did. We did.
It is in your right to be selfish. He's saying that you could say I, and it's fine. do you love my niece?
He's referring to Dasha, I'm assuming. Yes. She's probably nothing but joy.
He doesn't do anything. He just watches his eyes move away from you, and you're laughing again. Hey, mommy. I know. I was like, watched as his had a conversation with that Arwen. At one point, oh, here. Luke, I'm describing one thing that I forgot to tell you. At one point, and as well, you're hearing this as well. It's like that one Instagram meme where it's like you should do. When he was talking with Ashlyn, you saw the first emotion this man has expressed, and it was a smile. That is it. Okay. So he looks at you. He's been sentenced. It's an unavoidable fate. You had to pick a house for her to be in. Which house would it be? He failed again. Bring up a sound argument. That's it. I mean, that's. That'll teach her. That'll teach that bitch. All right. Oh, did I accidentally mute? And you can unmute yourself. You watch as he finishes his conversation. He looks to you, Valka, and he motions for you to come forward.
Falco will step forward.
All of you get your hearing back. Volka.
Yes.
You are being sentenced to death. Ashlyn Arwen Shrine. Can all of you make me persuasion checks? Ashlyn, you have advantage.
Damn. What the fuck did he say?
Can I guidance myself?
Of course you can. I don't. Oh yeah. Of course you can. Okay. What did you roll, Arwen? Did it come up?
19.
Okay. For whatever reason, it's not present on my screen. I believe you.
Interesting.
It's a screenshot. If you wanted
The
it.
fucking highs and lows. Oh, that's fucking
What
funny.
did she roll?
I don't. You'll find out later.
What did she? Oh.
That was funny as fuck. Okay.
Say, Davis,
What's up?
didn't you give me something last session? After last session?
Perhaps.
I'd like to use a DM inspiration point.
Okay.
I told you I would use it as soon as possible.
It's true.
This is the first roll you.
No, he's made some medicine checks.
Yeah.
Volka, you've been sentenced to death. You failed to get any of the houses presented to you. Rejected by greed, lust, and sloth. Here is the issue. Vampiric society is built upon bonds. We ourselves, a family. We're our own, and we protect our own. Although you failed to demonstrate the requirements to get into the 3 presented houses, it would pain me to take away from the Virtuvians your friends came to your case, and one thing was clear to me. I asked them which house you deserved to be in, and all of them gave me the same answer. Literally all of you? It's envy! No!
Yeah.
That bitch! Put her in the fucking envy! Put her in envy! That'll show
We
her!
hate you.
And I listened to their words. I listened to their pleas. Or pleads. Time changes everything. People, laws, everything. I cannot take away a law. That is for the saint to decide. And I am not a saint. But perhaps an exception can be made. And he steps out of the side. Make your case to Natasia.
Valka will look at Dasha and say, "May I give you my letter?"
She looks fucking confused.
Valka looks helpful.
She takes the letter. And then looks at Nethro. Read it. 1 minute. We have to make sure she's okay with this.
Yeah.
Dude, I want to know what Andon said so bad.
Brandon is a wordsmith, my guy.
Because he got
Whatever
a
it is, it's
reaction.
beautiful.
He got a reaction out of this guy. Also, we're so in sync. We all said the same house.
I'm assuming gluttony.
No, us? No. We said pride.
Wrath. Alright. As she's reading, Nethro looks at the 2 Celeste and Dara. Why did you deny her? They respond in unison together. Vampires, hive mind. She wasn't ours to take.
I'm gonna cry right now.
I mean, that's a lot coming from the greed guy. Give me all the vampires! Give! That's what he says. That's what he does when he turns people. Anyways. Dasha folds the letter and looks at you, Volka, And she puts on this front. She looks very like intimidating. Crosses her arms. My house is rather full right now. Wow, that's a lot to unpack in that one sentence. But I think I can maybe make in some room for you.
Velka can't help but smile.
Well, that about settles it. It is clear to me that an exception can be made. And then he snaps his fingers and he looks at Dara and Celeste. Under my verdict, as one of 4 ancestors. He pauses and corrects himself. Of 2 available ancestors. It is within my decree that House Glutton has 1 more space available. Natasia, we will be keeping a close eye on her and you. Should things spiral out of control again, we all know what's going to happen. And he looks at you, Volka, and you will be the first to go.
Velka just like nods her head very like understandingly.
He then squats to be at eye level with,
How tall was he again?
like 6'10". Under no circumstances are you allowed to turn a Virtuvian.
Understood.
If it is done in accident, you kill them.
Understood.
If you don't, I kill them, I kill you, and I kill everyone in history who's ever known you.
Understood.
He stands up. You're going to... He's still addressing you. You're gonna come along with me, Natasia, Dara, and Celeste. And he begins to walk towards the gangplank.
I will follow.
He turns to address the rest of you. Do not leave this boat. And then he looks to Dayu and Vladislav. If anyone tries to leave, cut them down. And then the 2 of them nod. He then outstretches his hand for you to take, Volka.
I'll take it.
He's holding it out so that way it's like his hand is upwards and then you're just resting your hand on top of it. Yeah. And they disappear. I'll tell you what happens in a minute. The rest of you watch as the Lambruscos, Nethro, and Volka disappear. You now are staring down Dayu and Vladislav. You can see that Dayu pulls out her longbow. Not aiming at anyone, just holding it. And Vladislav is trimming his nails on his axe. Vladislav, without looking up, just still trimming his nail. They will be back in several hours. I suggest you sit down. Enjoy night's evening.
I bust out a bottle of sake because I always come with that motherfucker strapped on me.
Strap.
You come strapped.
Dayu looks at Vladislav, and then Vladislav just goes, He's gonna stand by the gangplank. Dayu approaches you, Shrine, and gives you a bow. I would consider this a best outcome scenario.
What was the worst?
Disembowelment and then strangulation with entrails.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
They would have had
She's been
Tara
through
do it.
worse.
She's
Starts saying really racist shit about the Chinese in Ashuna.
Oh yeah, she's yeah. Dayu is of the Japanese persuasion. Fuck, what are they called again? Oh yeah, the China portion is called Yang Lian. Those fucking Yangs. Get them
Light
out
work.
of here.
Light work, no reaction. We switched to Sylvan to be racist.
Orwin looks aghast. He doesn't even know what you're saying.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! I understand your language, but not your words.
Is there anything? What are your fucking names? Arwen? Ashlyn? Shrine, you're
I'm
good.
gonna
gonna
go
join
sit
him and
with
drink.
Shrine.
Yeah. This calls for drinking.
I guess Oxton will join you. Just to make sure. You're not supposed to drink. You're not supposed to drink. You're not supposed to drink. He's supervising. He's like, give me your car keys. All of you. Car keys? Car keys? But he looks to Shrine and goes, you can have all of them.
I am the car.
I am the car.
You can take the keys out of the car, but you can't take the car out of the keys.
Can't take the car out of the drunk man.
Oh my god.
You guys are just gonna chill to the best of your ability. Mission success so far. You don't know. Maybe they're actually gonna kill her and then just like you're never gonna see her again.
Maybe.
Yeah. What the fuck are we gonna do about it?
All right, shoot your
I
pants.
mean, they got us,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
They tricked us.
True. Alone is gonna go talk to Vladislav. They speak similar tongue. Oxton looks at all of you and dresses them. I think that was a mission success. All of you had good words to say. I only said he deafened you guys, not the fucking peanut gallery in the back.
The peanut gallery. That's
Fucking
funny.
yeah, you guys could have been like, dude, she's the fucking worst. We should kill her, and Sloan heard it all.
Sloan's never gonna look at us the same.
Yeah. Oh my god, you said that about her? Okay, anyways, move past it.
That's my girlfriend.
You just damned her. The house envy.
And you know, as you guys are like pouring shots out, and you're like, are we allowed to drink these? He looks at you, and he's gonna hit you with a funny line. Time changes people and rules.
Let's go.
Shot.
Biggest development in the campaign.
He's
Drinking is
So
allowed.
He sits down with you. He looks at you, Shrine. You know, the last time I had a Shunin Soki was probably close to 2 decades ago.
With who?
It's really.
With whomst.
He sighs. Daichi. He just continues and then takes one of the glasses and downs it. Valentina, you can hear from the top. Does that mean you want to smoke now? Flips her off. Better than beating your kid indeed. He's gonna beat the shit out of Valentina later. He can kill her again and again and again.
I always come back.
Alright. Are you guys just gonna wait up for her to come back?
Yeah.
What's up? Huh.
You all will get your hugs when the
I
time is
was
appropriate.
wondering if you were gonna say that. No. She looked surprised. She was like, "What the fuck?"
Okay, we'll make it happen. Okay, cool. Good to know. I guess I'll bring it up to the group now.
Go ahead, do it now.
Do you guys think we should like reunite Celeste and Abram?
Ibrahim?
Yeah, I mean I'm gonna say his name correctly, but
No, it's Ibram.
yeah, you guys have just been saying it wrong ever since Davis introduced the character, and he just let it slide because he's really nice, but I'm not.
That was well, that was Shrine's like that.
We should, yeah. He's in love with Celeste, and Celeste's in love with him. They're being really weird about it, like Louis said.
I can contact him.
No, I feel like it should be more dramatic.
Oh, we should wait for him. We should like kidnap him.
We should
Leave
like
him at our doorstep.
we should get his group to be in
Concoct-
Ashuna like next time we go to Ashuna. Like
Dun,
be like,
dun.
come with
Concoct
us.
some great scheme to get them to accidentally both meet each other on the street, and when they see
Yeah.
each other, they will realize how in love with each other they are.
Parent
Yes.
trap their ass.
Yes.
Forced
Exactly.
proximity trope.
They are in love and searching for each other, guys. What the fuck? Can you be normal?
don't-
We
They
stumbled
don't act like
upon
it.
Celeste. How hard could it be? Falco's not here.
But you know, when you get really old, a lot of shit happens. Period.
Oxen speaks up. Do you need him in Ashuna?
Yes, but it has to be when we're there because I want to watch.
Consider it done. Ivar owes me one or two.
It's gonna be so good. I can't wait. This is just my dating sim, but like I don't want to date. I have to make other people date.
Now kiss.
Why
Exactly.
is
Fire
that a
Emblem.
thing?
Fire
Never
Emblem
mind.
does exist.
Never mind, Luke is right. It is Fire Emblem.
You fool! Alright.
Is that what that is? I've never played.
Me neither.
Balka! That's you!
Yeah.
Yeah, it is you, isn't it? Wow, that's crazy how that works.
Yay!
Boy, howdy, do I have something to share with you. Boy, howdy. Give me 1 second. No, we'll keep that one.
God, my cat is such a whore.
You,
Don't speak about Merlin like that.
you at some point, or not at some point, as you make your way from the boat, you're following with the Lambruscos. You are hand in hand with Nethro. After you guys are a good distance away from the boat, he turns to you. Then he lets go of your hand, and then you watch as he turns to Dasha. It is only he's not Russian. It is only fair if you do the honors. And Dasha looks at him, and you watch as he, in the outstretched hand that was on your hand, you can see now there is this blindfold. Did you catch that, Alicia?
No, I cut out.
Okay.
Perfect time.
Nethro was holding out his hand to Dash, and he said you should do the honors, and then where he was, the hand that he was holding your hand in, there's now just a blindfold in it.
Okay.
Dasha takes it and then looks at you.
Gives a nod of consent.
I promise I'll explain everything to you later. You're not going to remember any of this for the most part.
Oh, okay.
You hear Dara say, "You're taking the fun out of it." The Dasher then blindfolds you. Let me tell you what you think happens, what you can remember, okay? Have you ever been underneath the really fun effects of coming up from anesthesia?
No.
Okay, it is
I
a
have.
wild time. Well, I know you have, Mr. Fucking
I'm glad
Bruce
you
Butthole.
have.
Everything about me.
Yeah. Bruce Butthole. So, it is a crazy effect because at one point you're very conscious, and then the next moment you're very, very drugged. Right? I think that's the correct way to describe it.
You just kind of wake up. There's
Yeah.
no like you go to sleep and then you wake up
Yeah.
in just a different place.
My favorite is when the nurses go, "Okay, we're gonna count down from 100." I'm like, "Oh, fun!" And then I'm gone. Don't even get to 99. Whoopa. So you don't
I think they
remember
make bets about how far someone will get.
the nurses or the vampires?
Both.
Nurses, no. Vampires, definitely.
Will I kill them if they're on meth? That's epic. Is Volko
Yeah.
on meth?
I don't know.
Okay. What do you mean you don't know? Have you been taking meth as Volko? Like, have you been doing
No.
that under the side? Okay. She's fine.
We've been feeding her Pervitin chocolates.
So you're very lucid. She ties the blindfold on you, and then there's this whirlwind, and then this is what you can briefly remember. You remember the blindfold. You remember that clearly. You remember at some point feeling really woozy, and also you're laying down on something cold. You also felt the sense of warmth leaving your body. You also felt punctures, where you're... Oh, what's it called?
Artery?
Yes, where your major arteries are.
Just a lot of pressure.
Well, leaving you, I suppose.
A lot of pressure at first.
At some point, you taste something like a sweet metallic. And it's originating from like a soft source. And then you feel your heartbeat begin to fade away.
Oh, I should have warned Esme about this.
You remember nothing else. I will get back to you where we pick up with you. Oh, also there was some celestial intermingled in there. Don't worry about that. It's completely fine. It's completely fine. Move past it.
Okay, I'll ignore it. I don't
Yep.
remember it.
Hey, my three fellow idiots. You guys are chilling there, and you see walking back, or not walking back, just kind of manifesting on the top deck. Well, let's try this a little better. You guys are partying up. Oxen's like, "All right, I'm gonna go to bed now. Goodbye." If she comes back, great. If not, we're leaving. He says that word for word. So it's just you guys on the top deck. Are you guys going to bed, or are you just going to wait up for her to show up eventually?
Well, I'm gonna wait.
Okay. Yeah, Dayu and what was that?
Like the vampires aren't gonna go to sleep.
Oh, absolutely fucking not.
All right, I'm hanging out.
Okay.
They cannot get rid of me, especially Dayu.
You guys are chit chatting up. You guys can converse over, the cool fact. She was like, "I can't help but notice your outfit. I wanted to bring it up earlier, but there was just no good time at any point."
Literally same.
Just to kind of give you some knowledge, because she'll probably come up again. Her family, they're a family of shrine maidens, or shrine keepers. My apologies, from the island of Tetsutoshi. That's okay. And that's my Hokkaido region, so it's the cold mountain. Yeah.
Brr.
Yeah. She explains to you, if you're interested, how her and Celeste met. Yeah. Yeah. It was, if I recall correctly with her time, yeah. It was during the Great Sage War that has been referenced, where Bunny came up and everything like that. The island fell under siege at one point from like the warring kingdoms. She was taken out, or a lot of their island was taken out, and then she fled over to the main island to go back to the main Japanese district, Nagata. And while she was there was an invading force. She had been trained in the art of using the longbow, specifically empowering the longbow with the dragon pulse. And while they were fighting off the horde of some army, the Celeste's army showed up and more or less kind of saved the day. But she was succumbing to her wounds, and then Celeste was like, "Hey, you're pretty." I'm not joking. That's what her thing. She was like, "You're pretty," and then she was like, "Pretty things shouldn't, don't deserve to die early." Dayu was dying. That's how they met, and that's how she became a vampire. Is that she rescued her on the battlefield. Yeah.
Oh, you already know I'm about to be like, please tell me what this is like, because honestly, relatable.
I've got great news for you too. She tells you everybody, for the most part, like a 90% of House Lust are Shunin.
Let's go! This is really relatable, though. Truly.
A Shunin nationalism through the roof, baby. It supersedes a Shunin number 1. Rest of the house is garbage. Get out of here.
They're also just like a very horny people.
She also tells you that Celeste fakes her accent.
She's valid for that. It's not fake at this point.
Yeah,
she's earned
she code
it.
switches when she's around the rest.
She has a second name. She could have it.
Yeah. She also doesn't refer to herself.
Am I present for this?
Yeah, you are.
So you're saying it when something like, you gave your name and then she was like, "Die, you?" I don't think so.
That's exactly what she said. And then we kissed furiously.
I believe this wholeheartedly.
She's not lying.
I believe it. Picturing it anyways.
Manifesting.
She's pretty. They're both pretty. That's their thing. So.
No, but I need to manifest Celeste finding her like true love that's been missing for like a couple years or whatever.
A couple, you say?
They are old.
Yeah, you're right.
Just a little
This is
bit.
not like forever.
Boyfriend.
It's been a hot minute, okay?
I'll continue. I'll tell you. All right. At some point, as you guys are talking, Vladislav coughs, and then Dayu acknowledges this, and in a whirlwind once again, you see Nethro standing there holding Volka in his arms. Like she's like sprawled out, carrying her. How many of you are familiar with Jesus Christ?
In real life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew the guy.
Okay. You know Stigmata?
We went to college together.
I'm very aware.
Good.
Yeah.
Imagine Stigmata, but on arteries. So like
That's fun.
to the wrists and stuff like
Yeah.
that. You can see these dried lines of blood where the major arteries are. Was he? I guess it makes sense to nail that there instead of his hand. That would just tear through.
Mhm.
Those fucking Catholics have been lying to me this entire time.
They also bled him.
I'm
Like,
starting
They
to
stabbed
think.
him in the
area.
side.
I'm starting
Yeah.
to think the Catholics are bad people.
Actually, excuse
think the
you.
Catholic Church went a little too far?
Excuse you.
Oh.
It was the Jews that killed Jesus, not the Catholics. That was the whole
No,
point.
no. It was the Italians.
Both and.
The church's answer.
Italian Jews.
You're telling me they had retarded people back then?
Yeah, he like fixed them. That was his whole thing.
Dude, we need to bring
Yeah,
it back.
I'm just that old.
Alright.
It's like water. It's never new. There's never new water. It's just always recycled. It's like reincarnation.
I'll show you new
for,
water
for
when you're here.
just
Alright. So yeah. It looks like thank you, I'm glad. I'm of one-minded body. Yeah, she looks like she was ritually sacrificed. She doesn't look dead. Well,
Wrong turn.
wait, back up. Where was I? She does look like a corpse, but you see Dashes with her, and she doesn't look like she like killed her. She doesn't look upset. You know what I mean? At which point, Nethro looks at you, all the rest of you. For your sake, he's not Russian. Fuck. For your sake and mine, I hope it is a very long time before I have to see any of you again. Watch over your friend. He looks to you, Ashlyn. At some point, you and I should talk.
I would be glad to receive your wisdom.
He nods. He then hands Dash a Volca. She puts her in her inventory.
When she comes back out, she's fucking naked, and there's a glitch. She can't put her fucking clothes back on.
We've all been there. Certified R1 moment.
pocketed.
Pocket edition. Nethro then gives all of you one last nod and then gives you a bow, Ryan. And then, as he finishes his bow, he's gone in a plume. Not a plume, but like a fog. Dasha turns to you guys. I'm gonna put her to bed now. He carries Volca downstairs. Sloan follows her.
One of my favorite things from this campaign that I've never mentioned over the last 2 years we've been playing is that whenever we want to state that we're walking somewhere but don't want to say it, we just do this.
It's fun. Alright. The session is dragging on, but I have so much more. So here's what we're gonna do. Is there anything else you guys want to do this evening?
Yes.
Yes, what would you like to do?
Talk to Dasha.
Sounds
obviously.
good. I'm gonna put you in the queue. Ashlyn?
I'm good.
Brian? You've been roofied. Not Ashlyn. What's your name? Alicia. And
Hi.
Ashlyn now. Surprise! You're kidnapped. You're now in a vampire's castle. You're now permanently stuck there until you bore him. Alright.
Until you bore him.
Let me tell you about shapes. So after Dasha tucks her, baby in, she someone will be there. It'll be fine. She'll watch. Make sure you don't die. You won't die. Trust me. You're fine. You find her, Ara. She's leaving the room and goes up the stairs.
How'd it go?
Good.
Okay.
I think it was good. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. She doesn't seem nervous. She seems unsure. Did you wait up for me?
Yes. What time is it?
Late. Shouldn't you be sleeping?
We're drinking.
I can
Celebrating.
see that. I can see that. What?
This is a victory for just as much as you as it is for Volka.
Well, we'll see. I'm. she seems uncomfortable. I don't want to talk about it.
Hmm.
I think I'm gonna go crawl into a dark room. It's where I'm most familiar.
Okay.
She squints at you.
Oh. I see.
You don't have to join.
No.
All right, you gonna accompany her back to your room.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. That was fucking funny. Oh my god. She's by the way,
That's so funny.
it's not. She wasn't seducing. Well, maybe she was. No, she wasn't seducing you. She was like, I need to be somewhere. You have to come with me. Sorry, come along now, dear.
Yep.
Okay. Shrine, you get Dayu lore. I will tell you later. Dayu looks at you. I'm gonna have to bid you farewell for the time being. But should you find yourself here in Velissima or Ashuna, make your presence known.
She smiles and bows.
About back. You'll know what she means. Alright. Oh, and then she tells you, tell Kumori I said hi. Perfect. Cool. Oh, cool. That's a new ally unlocked from when you fight the fucking Spiral Sage. Alright. Cool. Dayu, Vladislav, fuck off. New time, nothing else. Volka, you, like I said, you had all these feelings, emotions, whatever. You just wake up in your bed next to Sloane. She's sleeping. You were blindfolded at one point, and now you're next to her. Mission success.
Velka's been flashbanged.
Yeah. It's not like a crazy awakening or anything like that. You're just like, well, you don't even remember your dream. You just came, it was just dark, and now you're here.
Very confused.
It is daylight outside. Your skin is burning.
Ooh, owie! Velka's going to roll out of bed. Okay, so the sunlight's coming in through the window, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Is the burning what woke me up?
Yeah, yeah. That and also your I mean, it's like a flashing. And so like
Literally.
literally. So
Wow.
so yeah, it's the portal.
How much of the room is illuminated by sunlight?
There's a nice corner over there you can be in, on top of the desk.
I was thinking, actually, I could roll under the bed. On the desk is also
What are
very
you, a
funny, though.
monster?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess you're panic. No, it makes sense. You're panicking. You just find the nearest dark space and underneath the bed. You, if you can believe this, in
There's dunk,
Yeah.
like
your panic
noises of
frenzy.
bashing.
Your panic frenzy. You wake up Sloane and she goes, "Ah!" It's just like, what is going on? She thinks that the ship is under attack. Things are going to hell. She's like freaking out and like, she's like, Volka! And she's like looking
Volka,
around.
like puts her like arm like up from like the other side of the bed, so she can like pat like Sloane's physical.
No
arm.
words. You just bring up your little gross
She
dead
freaks out.
hand.
Ah! You have claws
it's fine,
now.
It's okay. The sun just hurts. Can you close the window? close the blinds.
She like walks over to it. There's not like a blind, it's a porthole, right? So it's just like this. She like takes like the sheet off the bed and just puts it over it. And it's like
Velk's
holding it
gonna
up.
crawl out from under the bed. Oh, that sucked.
She looks at you. She's like, with one good arm, she's yet to reach out. She's just like,
Thank you. Just looking at each other.
you're still smoking.
Velka patting herself.
Arwen,
That's a me.
you're also wakened because Dasha shoots out of bed. Yeah, you're.
She like jumps out of bed. He just like projectile launches him out of the bed.
Oh my god, I forgot about the sun. She like runs out of the room.
The sun.
She like bursts into Volka's room. It's just like the candlelights in there for the hallway, and she sees Sloane just like panting there, like holding the fucking the sheet to the window, and then she sees you,
Velka's, like,
Volka.
on the floor, like patting herself off.
I forgot to tell you about the sun.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, that's not your friend anymore.
Okay.
Oh, we'll get that sorted, my love. Oh, stay here, Arwen. She like runs over to your room.
He's like getting like actual clothes on.
I need you to do me a favor.
Yes.
I need you to send my brother a message. I should specify Dara.
Okay.
I need
What do you want to say?
I need you to tell him, son hurts. Please help.
This is a message from. He's actually sending.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Dar, this is a message from Dasha, and he says it verbatim.
Son hurt, please help.
All right, you have 25 more words. Sorry.
Just repeat, I'm
All right,
sorry,
you
over
have-
and over again until you run out.
I'm sorry. 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 That was enough.
That's very good. Now, come here. And she like grabs you by the hand and brings you into Volka's room. Can you wait? I don't need you. She runs off to the storeroom and grabs a nail and begins to maybe strangely, you watch her, she just holds the nail and then she just uses her fist and slams it into it and just nails it into the wood.
I don't think Lancelot's gonna like that.
No.
Is someone fucking with my butt? Door slams. You guys hear heavy footfalls as he comes from the captain's quarters. He's like standing there, like wearing like functionally like boxers. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing to my butt?
Red.
What's going on?"
Very excitedly.
Oh, never mind. Just a little moonlighter orgy. Good night. He closes the door, and then he looks at like cracks it. All right, vampire son. That makes sense. Yeah. All right. He looks at you and laughs, Volka. Imagine being afraid of the sun. And he walks away. Alright. I will say the morning is just like spent with Dasha fortifying the room, making sure that no sun will leak through. And then, just that. At that point, Ashlyn and Shrine, you both can investigate that and see that, Dasha is fortifying the porthole by covering it with a blanket and everything like that. And it's all coming together. She's afraid of the sun. It makes sense. She looks at you, Volka. I'm so sorry. It completely escaped me. You need to avoid the sun.
Noted.
Rivers are also no longer your friend.
Okay.
Also, you need permission to enter people's homes now. Or residences.
Okay.
There's more to it. I'll tell you more. I'll tell you more later. Those are the big ones.
I'm all ears. How is Velka like feeling right now? What does this feel like?
Normal.
Velka feels fine.
Yeah.
I
Probably
was
panicked.
expecting a lot worse. I'm gonna be honest.
She looks at you and smiles. It is only gonna get worse. Oh, she's Irish now. It's only gonna get worse.
I've been practicing my accents.
I'm not too alarm you, but it will get worse.
Okay. Good to be prepared. How worse?
It depends on the willpower of the fledgling.
Okay.
Arwen will do that. That's his reaction.
Ashton's gonna kick him in the shin.
Dasha smacks you in the chest.
Fuck up.
It's gonna be okay. You're gonna be fine. You'll probably need blood soon. Don't worry about that. We will figure out a humane way to source that.
Okay.
She turns to the rest of you. We will draw straws.
So Ashlyn and Arwen are in?
You were screaming.
Okay.
It only makes sense they would come here.
She forcibly dragged me here.
He liked it.
Maybe.
I'm gonna ignore that. I want to thank you guys for your help yesterday, getting me to this point. You guys are the reason I am alive right now. And before I start craving blood, I need both of you to come hug me. Velka opens her arms.
This is where you gaslight her. What happened yesterday?
What do you mean? No. He'll go hug her.
Yay. Velka will
Please,
squeeze
we'll get
both
you
of
much further than this.
What'd you say?
Please, we'll get you much further than just this.
All right. Anything else? Perfect. Oxton makes his grand appearance. He looks at what's going on in here. And then no, that makes sense, I suppose. All right. Here's the plan. We're sailing over to the land of iron. I have a meeting with the queen. And when I mean we. He looks at you, Volka. After this meeting, and hearing out whatever she wants, you and I are going to take a vacation.
Understood.
The rest of you, you'll head over to Ashuna. That way we can start taking care of the problems over there. Ivar will assist us as soon as I can find a way to get in contact with him.
Oh, I cast a spell. I cast that. We can send a message magically.
We'll wait until we're done with the land of iron.
Yes, Captain.
As it stands, we're about to leave port. Do any of you need anything? He looks at you, Volka. I will get them on your behalf. Do you need anything?
I think, Dash, didn't you need something from your brother?
Yes, I did. He should... Why is he not here? Or when he sent it to the right Dara?
I only know one Dara.
That's plausible. She goes to the top deck. And as she's walking up she walks out there. I'll be back. You hear, oh my god! And you see Dara just pokes his head in. You rang. Yes, you see, I forgot that this poor child is deathly allergic to the sun. Can you assist us with that? And he looks at you, Volka, and smiles. Of course I can. A gift. He pulls out a bloodied ring. The one that Ahmet Akbaba was reading. Or not reading, wearing. And he hands it to you.
Thank you.
It's still like dried blood on there. Can I clean that?
Yeah.
Blood gone.
It will take the shape of whatever you desire.
Okay.
You can decide later.
Valko can't word this properly because it's not a game knowledge, but does this require attunement?
It does.
Okay, I'm gonna have to swap out one of my rings.
Okay, we can talk about it later.
Falk will just put it on her hand for now.
It will protect you from the sun in terms of it will not burn your flesh. You will
That's
still
good.
be sensitive to the sunlight.
What does that entail? Just like, is that shit bright? Or
He looks at you. That shit very bright.
That shit incandescent.
I'm going to leave now. He looks at Dasha. Best of luck on your travels. If you need home, you know where to find me. He looks to you, Volka. And then walks away. Bye, Dara. You've always been my favorite. Fuck off. I like how he just carried that ring on him. He was like, nah, I need this.
He knew she would ask for
He
it.
would, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a good brother. He just didn't want to bring it up. You gotta learn your lesson. It's like letting the kid touch the stove, literally. Alright, let's do it. So, at this point, you guys are ready to set sail. Is there anything you guys needed from Bellissima before you head off into the great Irish Ocean? You can say no. That's allowed.
think so.
Cool.
Can I buy a potion
Of?
to replace my old one
Sure.
that I gave to Amadeus?
Yes, you
I
can.
forgot what kind it was.
I believe it was Superior.
I think so too. I don't
You
know what that costs.
Well, I'll tell you after the session.
We'll deal with it later.
Yeah. Alright.
I do that.
Let me tell you what happens on this voyage. First of all, it is 4 days to get there. Short trip.
Yippee.
Let me break this down for you. And that's thanks to the blessing of Eularis. Remember, she blessed it and you got shot. Yeah.
That's my girl.
That is your girl.
Your sister.
Dasha during the travels. Arwen,
That's my name.
you guys are like in secret. You're like in the bedroom. Whatever, man.
The room. The room.
The rum.
I stole something for you.
You stole something.
I did.
How greedy.
That's not his thing. Everyone thinks it's his thing. That's not his thing. It connects.
I know. He literally said it.
I know. Oh my god.
I'm not that dull-witted. What did you steal for me?
She like has her hands placed behind her back. I'm thinking that's a bit weird.
It's a bit weird. We're all a bit weird.
Yeah, but this is very
What is
strange. I'll get there. I just want you to know that you've done a lot for me, a lot more than I will ever be able to vocalize. So, to show you how much you mean to me, she pulls out from behind her back. I'm giving you a piece of me, and she hands you the dagger, the rib dagger.
Oh god.
He'll take it. Like this.
Yeah.
A dagger, a rib for
I'd
her
be
pleasure.
honored.
She places it in your hands. Don't say this to anyone. Don't bring it up. Just. It's okay.
I'll just use it to kill my enemies.
That is the most romantic thing you've ever said to me.
You know, one day, a long time ago, you made an offhand comment.
I tend to do that.
You said if I ever brought the head of your siblings to you, that you'd wed me on the spot. Well, us, our little group, we put Doc Cass in that little box or whatever, like Roddy Rich, as we say, like the kids.
Yeah.
I would say that's the next best thing. So I will compromise. He says he's blushing. With girlfriend, I'll compromise. He's like not looking at her because he's like blushing.
A compromise, you say?
Yeah, I don't know. Do you think it's a fair compromise?
I'll have my people talk to your people, but I think it might just be able to work. He looks at you. We'll think of something better because I won't use cute terms. I won't.
Hmm.
Oh. We'll figure
This
it
stays between us.
Very well.
And he'll hug her.
Alright. Is that a rib in your hand or are you just excited to see me?
Both.
During your 4-day travel, Amadeus, still unconscious in a coma, is moved to his bedroom. The bleeding has stopped and he's just at this point comatose.
I think at some point Arwen would just like leave the stone he gave him just like with him somewhere on his person.
Okay.
Maybe in like his pocket or something.
I got you. You can place it in his hand.
Well, he might like drop it. He's like unconscious.
Well, no, I don't know if he knows, Luke. You can.
I don't know how
He's
unconscious
laying-
people work.
He's like laying down, so you can. Yeah, it's fine. You can.
Okay. If we're on a boat, it might fall out.
No, it won't. That's because right there.
Okay.
Let me-
Right.
Okay. Cool. Is there anything else from anyone before I get in my long last description? Very well.
I attune to the bone.
You do attune to the bone. We'll say you attune to the ring, Volka. We'll discuss. We'll talk about whatever you get rid of in a minute. Let me tell you what happens. The land of Iron's natural splendor transcends most of what you travelers have experienced. It is rumored that due to the kingdom's closer connection with the Feywild, the people and its land is slightly altered. This is indeed a fact, and not just a wives' tale. The Red Herring trades the agoraphobic nature of the open ocean with the claustrophobic cliffs of Iron. The cliffs are composed of white stone, which in turn is carpeted by rich green moss and trees. The water is clear enough to display the green. Let me try that again. The water is clear enough to display that the green doesn't just stop at the mountains and the cliffs, but as well at the deep river's bottom. Your travel to the capital is littered with manned watchtowers made of white stone placed along the natural canal. Men dressed in uniform dark brown furs follow your trajectory with ballistas. Shrine. Your knowledge of stonework gives you insight that these structures are ancient. These are some of the oldest buildings that you've seen in Artorica, next to some of the ones you saw in Bellissima. But they are well maintained. You can see their patchwork of different stones as they've been repaired over the many, many centuries. A constant mist hangs around over the area, adding to the illusion that this land is different from the natural land. In due time, the ship creeps up to a massive city hidden among the stone. The city is a wild amalgamation of nature working in tandem with Virtuvians. The red brick and thatched rooftops counter the aged gray stone of buildings. Warriors in muted tartans and matching metal armor wander the streets, acting as a city watch, all of them wearing matching pendants displaying a rose. Awaiting you at the cleared harbor is none other than Sir Rowan the Porcelain. He was the ambassador sent on the queen's behalf to Oxen's trial. He's the tall knight with half a face that looks like it's kind of deteriorated, this like stone porcelain-like appearance. Just to kind of give you guys another rough description of her. She is well into the maturity for a female human. Her exposed skin shows tan skin contrasting a stone-like scarring. She has identical long red-brown braids tracing down her back, and she has one brown eye, one gray eye, because, you know, the discoloration. There is a picture of her. I can repost it in a minute if you would like. She stands in bronze plate mail with a fur coat. She has twin long swords at her hips, and she is comparable to comparable to Esme in nature, perhaps just a bit shorter. Let me show you guys what the capital looks like. While you're traveling, Oxton tells you that the capital is a city called Stone Garden. Put it in places. Does what? As you guys disembark from the boat, Volka, you like I said, you're only traveling 4 days. You attuned to your ring, gotten better, in terms of handling the sun.
There's one thing that I thought of that I want to do while we're traveling. Can I have someone who can send message? Can someone message or sending? Can someone sending Esme and tell her that Valka is okay, that she loves him?
Pick one.
Pick one, boy.
Pick one.
Pick one.
Let's do Ashlyn.
Let's go,
I
Ashley.
send that verbatim.
Okay.
Good answer.
Good answer. Don't worry about your spell slot. You guys have taken a long rest. Like I said, it took 4 days to get over here, so.
Okay. I will give myself the spell slot back.
Volka,
Whoomp.
as you, even though you're getting kind of more used to the sun, it's still a lot. You were brought onto the top deck for the first time. Yeah, it's a lot. You're no longer burning. Good sign. Good sign.
Valka sneezes when she gets outside.
Once you're on the top deck and you see Sir Rowan standing there with about another half a dozen city watch. She looks, not she, my apologies. You're like squinting. It's fucking awful to be out here. You would rather be literally anywhere else, and that includes the hells. Dasha looks at you. Oh. You feel a tap on your shoulder.
Ernst.
You see holding out like the Hulk taco meme. You see Preacher holding you his sunglasses.
Valka looks at me. Thank you.
Those are Alona. I want them back.
I promise.
You can see he's squinting. He's a drow!
I know, but it's just funny.
Alright. You're fine now. It's tinted. Remember, his glasses are tinted red, so everything's in this hue. But you're feeling a lot better.
Very
You're like,
kind.
Appreciate it.
Awesome. As you guys disembark, Oxen looks at you. Don't say a damn word unless addressed.
Yes, Captain.
You guys are loaded up into a carriage. Or... No, I lied. You guys are paraded by the city watch. Not actually paraded, but you know, escorted by... There we go. Escorted by the city watch through the city. For once, I'm going to tell you something. It's going to be great. This city, very normal. There is no preservers. There is no presence of preservers. They gone. No longer exist. Never have existed. This city is old. Old is a understatement. The city is probably older. It's not probably. It is in fact older than Artorica. It is older than the Artorican family. It's been around for a while.
Goddamn.
You guys see that there's a mixture between newer buildings, but a lot of it's just kind of like repurposing. The city kind of has expanded to its maximum point. There's a lot of people here. It is the capital of the land of Iron. You see hanging from on these massive banners, you see this rose, which you guys are beginning to pick up is in fact a bouquet of roses, which is in fact the family emblem that runs the city. As you guys are walking, although he said, only talk when addressed to, Oxen says, do any of you have any questions before you meet the queen? You guys are still walking.
Do we know why we were summoned?
No. She's
What's her title? What should I refer to her as?
Yeah, what's her proper?
She is queen.
Just queen?
Keep it simple.
Aye.
Any other questions?
All right.
You don't have to have any. You can just sit back and watch the
silent-
fireworks.
I will silently observe.
As you guys are walking through the city, people are treating you friendly. They give you like waves, smiles, nothing crazy. They're not like running at you and being weird or anything. They're like, oh, look at that, people, new people. It seems peaceful here, which is nice considering everywhere else you've been. You guys continue your excursion, and eventually you stumble upon a castle that looks a little something like this. You guys are walking uphill. The castle rests upon a mountain, or not a mountain, a hill. The castle itself is ancient, and just like all other major structures within, just like all the other major structures within the city, within around the city. Its repaired walls and architecture act like scars, telling you stories of its long and complicated past. It is, you guys are announced as you walk past the guards at the gate. A voice hollers out to all of you, or like this echoing voice, and they tell you, they welcome you to Castle Dragon. Wow, I just had a stroke there. Drag Garden. You walk through the courtyard. The courtyard, by the way, is a well-maintained garden. You'll figure out why in that in a minute. You guys are led into a throne room. And it holds a massive throne made of obsidian sitting at the end. Oxen explains to you that it is said to be forged by the dragons of iron. And it is a symbol of unification between dragon and iron. You see, sitting upon the throne, a young woman. I will post her picture. Please hold. All of you see a young woman. Woman is a strong term. You see a young girl, around the age of 15, sitting upon the throne. What do you mean you banned? Okay. You can see that she is dressed. Sorry, you see that she is dressed in this black fur dress, covering everything, minus these the set of cicada wings behind her. As you enter, she stands, and the court announces to you guys. You know how court. They're like, like the favorable monarch. They introduce her as Queen Roisin Dove. Or sorry, Dove, my apologies. Dove of Clan Stone Garden. And they continue on with their titles. The Little Black Rose, the Iron Monarch, and the last of the Stone Gardens. She, as you guys enter, she greets you with a smile. And for once, the only thing that is strange about her is her cicada-like wings that are behind her. Her dark eyes stare back at you guys. I want to thank all of you for coming into my court today. She's addressing you guys. Sir Rowan stands next to her, and as soon as Oxen approaches, you watch as he takes a knee. Okay, thank you. Shrine follows in suit. Anyone else want to join?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just gonna wait. I thought you were gonna
Yeah.
continue, so I was
Yeah.
like waiting.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's like gonna look at the rest of us or something. Yeah. He'll take a knee behind him.
Sure, that's fine. Yeah, he's like doing the talking. That's cool. She looks at all of you. You guys can look up. He's just taking a knee. I'm glad to know that my messages got to all of you. She sits back down on the throne. Change the music just a little bit. We'll change it something a little bit more fun. A little bit less. I know that my messages have been vague. So let me cut to the point. Let me tell you why I'm requesting your aid. The rulers of all the Atorican realms, major and minor, are being called to hold parliament and discuss the state of affairs. They are going to gather on the 21st day of Slothaw. I wish to employ Captain Oxton and his livestock as my guards. But more importantly, I want to send a message to Winterbank that the land of Iron stands with her people. And I want Oxton to be there to show that Iron will not be threatened. Ashlyn. What's your passive insight?
Let me check. It should be 22, I think. Yep, 22.
I'm not going to make you roll. Everyone else, you're fine. Ashlyn. She is deeply afraid of something.
Yeah.
Like, what she said is the truth. She is deeply afraid of something that is actually what's on her mind. I, the last of the Stone Gardens, humbly request Captain Oxton and his livestock to join me at the Artorican Spring Equinox Parliament. By the way, the 21st of Slothaw? That's tomorrow. That's me speaking.
Just enough time.
I know,
Perfect.
literally. She was like, I like did the math and everything. I was like, fuck it. Here we go. We had kind of been putting it off for a minute, so. Oxton responds with, "It would be my greatest honor to serve my realm. She stands up from the throne. Then all of you rise. He's telling you guys to stand up, yeah.
Everyone stands up.
Yeah. Oxton stands up. I know that I just sprung this on all of you. Well, sort of. I will offer you refuge here at the castle, should you want it.
Deny a castle stay. I don't say that.
Captain Oxton,
Refuses to die.
it is a generous offer, but I will not put you out any further. Thank you for welcoming me back to the Stone Garden. She smiles. I figured as much. Enjoy your time in the city. I will see you all
We should
bright and
kick his
early
shoe.
tomorrow.
Try and do it. He'll listen to you. You can gaslight him.
Sir
You can
Rowan,
convince him.
Sir Rowan, if you could make sure that they're escorted properly through the city, and tend to make sure that anything they want is acquired. And she nods. Yes, my queen. And she walks over to you guys. Oxton gives the queen another bow before leaving the throne room. As you guys leave, would you like to express your discontent with him?
Was
Yes!
Arwen's silently
I'm
staring
biting my
daggers.
tongue.
I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Why don't you want to stay here? It's so nice.
I would
We
respect,
deserve a castle stay.
I respect all of your opinions. Lieutenant Shrine's more than most. But there is another place we can stay at. I think you'll all find it just as welcoming.
I'm gonna point to like the floor. That rock is older than the sovereign running Artorica.
I am aware. Quiet down, take a look at the city, and follow me.
If I don't find a secret like portal behind a waterfall, Davis, or like one of those moon bridges, you know what I'm talking about?
She walks into like a ring of mushrooms and gets teleported to a different realm.
Gets teleported into the castle.
That'd be crazy. That would have some implications. That would have some implications, Davis.
Oxen leads you guys. It leads you guys through the city, out of the city, past the stone walls, and into the slight wilderness, still following the main road. Doesn't say anything. He doesn't lead you super far away from the city, but he leads you down this another paved path. And you guys approach these massive stone walls. Shrine, even older than some of the buildings you saw in the city.
She's fangirling.
You see this it's this forest, right? It just kind of appeared. It's kind of reminiscent of the cabin in the woods that you guys explored in Halfway. As you guys approach, you can hear a waterfall rushing, and you see this large. I'm getting there. There's a large looking, almost fort. It's a bit smaller than a fort. It's a big estate, and you can see this what's it called? Watermill churning as it's by this river and flowing by the waterfall. It is gorgeous. You see flowers of different colors and cadence. You see mushrooms growing. This is very much like we are in high fantasy world. As you guys walk underneath this or walk up to the estate, you guys are just like, okay, whatever, that's fine. You guys see hanging above the door, you see a sign, and it simply reads, "The Oxton Estate." As you approach, he turns to all of you. The person you're going to meet here is more important than the queen. And then he turns to the door. "Mom, I'm coming inside."
Playfully, like, punching Oxton's arm.
And you hear a voice of happy scream, and then you hear ruffling inside. And as the door swings open, that's where we're gonna end the session.
Oxton's mom.
Wow, you could talk to her about your traumatized